Good morning. 'Tis I, the Snot Lord, back again. Plan for the day is Journeyman to begin with, because we need to finish off the video that we started recording yesterday to finish today's episode of the Journeyman at Brinner. Then we'll be recording another episode of the Journeyman at Brinner for tomorrow. And then we might do a third episode of Journeyman before then switching to the realistic RTG again. We'll just see what time is doing to us or for us. Is the plan at the moment. So lots to be recorded today, lots to be done, lots to be watched, lots to hopefully be enjoyed, and we'll do what we can to get everything sorted. So we lost our first game at Brinner, and then we lost our second game at Brinner, but it's fine. It's fine. Don't panic. It's fine. It's fine! So I promise. It's alright. We're gonna be fine. Shit. I think avoid finish in bottom part of the league. I think means, like, just don't finish last. I think. I hope. Which at the minute, we are not. The Norgesmesterskapet. Yep. His competition that I don't know when is drawn. We're going straight to the quarterfinals, which seems a bit weird. Oh no, we're not. Oh no, they want us to get to the quarterfinals. Sorry, my bad. We have Sarpsborg. And that's happening in July. We have 0 money, 40 grand in our budget. Not going to go that far, but we're just picking up from where we left off at the end of yesterday's stream. So the recording is already in progress, meaning we just kind of go straight into this game, weirdly against Sarpsborg, actually, as it says. I agree, Corey. I agree. Right. Made one change to the starting lineup, throwing Bojacic in up top instead of Jonasson. Or Jonasson. Outside that, I don't think there's actually any changes we need to make or want to make. I could maybe throw Strunk in there, but Grodem is better the important things for that role, and Serdal is the more defensively minded player. So I'm going to leave Serdal in and Grodem. I'm good, thank you, Crouchy. How are you, mate? Bear with me one sec. I'm going to have to already empty my nose of snot. 2 secs. Right, I'm coming back. I probably don't sound any different, but I feel different on the inside, so that's what the glass. So we're literally just picking up where we left off in the last one. So we just lost our second game at Brenner, and we're about to go and take on Sarpsborg. I literally just emptied my nose, and it's immediately refilled again. Fantastic. Bluey Bruno, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Wayne, thank you for the subscription on Twitch as well, mate. 46 months total, 2 in a row. Good to have you back in the game, my man. Hope you're well, mate. And fingers crossed, Crouch, you start to feel better soon, pal. No. Fingers crossed they Crouch it. So the TV2 Sport logo works every time we try and use it, but the Sky Sports ones just don't for some reason. And I don't know why. Looks like it's quite windy out there. So we might have a little bit of weather to deal with, as well as the quality of the opposition. Sarpsborg are, I think, one of the better sides in the Elite Syrian. I might be wrong. It's certainly a name that stands out to me more so than some of the others. But I don't know whether that's just because of playing FM and FIFA, or whether it's because of real life or not. But after losing our first 2 games, we obviously want to try and get some points on the board in this league season if we can. And Moreira is now actually the leading goal scorer in the division after scoring 2 in the last one, rather than just wait for the graphics. Might as well just show you their starting lineup here. They're going 4-2-3-1 with Eriksson, Eirik Vikner, Björn Inge Utvik, Menno Koch, Anders Heim, Aymar Scher and Sander Christensen. And they've got Niklas Sandberg, Mohamed Jaza, sorry. Please forgive pronunciations. Harold Nilsson Tangen, and then Daniel Karlsbach up top in their 4-2-3-1, 69 rated player. Actually, their side is significantly higher rated than ours. We're kind of 61s to 64s, and they're kind of 66s to 69s. So I have a horrible feeling we might be making it 3 defeats from 3 at the beginning of this league season. We are certainly finding it one hell of a challenge here in Norway, aren't we? We've had things all pretty much our own way in the RTG at Cambridge, mainly because we have a side that is one of the best in the division already. Here, however, we certainly do not have a side that is one of the best in the division, and it's showing. Using the exact same sliders in this save as we have been in the RTG, and whilst things have been pretty good for us in League 2, in the Elite Syrian, we are struggling at the moment. That said, what a goal to get us going in the 7th minute. Diego Moreira. 3 from 3. 3 and 2, really, for him so far this season. And that was a gorgeous goal. Brilliant cross. Great finish. What a maul. I'm going to double check my pronunciation there because I think it's maul. I'm sure someone said it was maul. 4 vote. Actually, hang on. I'm going to want translate. Norway. Norwegian. Yeah, and then there's
Maul.
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 Maul. What a maul. Exclamation mark sliders, Paul. Exclamation mark sliders will give you the little video. It's a Twitch clip where we scroll through them. Christensen and Jayazza. Again, I've absolutely no idea how to pronounce half of these names. Some of them are Norwegian and I've no idea. Some of them aren't Norwegian and I've still no idea. But what start to the... haha! Never mind. So what start to the game this has been so far? Oh, God. Keep hold of possession with your chase, you moron. No! Oh, piss! These players that we've got here at Brynner aren't very good and can't do what I want them to do. And I haven't yet gotten into the habit of not trying what would work with slightly better players. It's a learning curve here in Norway, very much so. 1-1. Five stream streak for Toby. Thank you, mate. Salmers and Bojacic, Sordal, who's the right back, Daddy, that's finds Finland, Sordal, there's a bit of space there for the man in the middle, Gröden, and it's good movement out wide by Skriven again, who's in behind, gets the turn in, could go for goal himself, or maybe try and set up a teammate. Oh God, Gröden, pay attention to the football please, pal. Well in, Veek. Brilliant interception. Not a great ball out wide, though. Oh, it's good football by Sarpsborg, this. Their build-up play's been pretty impressive so far. Oh, I had to stretch for that, but we got there. Whoa. No worries, Curtis. I just beat you to it. Christensen and Jayazza share. Nelson Tangen still going. Narrow angle. Sonner's the left back does well. Out to stop him. Half an hour in here, we're trying our best to hold on for our first point of the season, and that's gone very well. As Finland can come away on a counter here. I've got Skriven in front of me. I've also got a bit of a gap through there. If Bojacic can find a way through it. Oh, I tried to dink pass and he's just dinked it to himself. Oh, these players aren't very good. These players really aren't very good at all. We've got it back though. We'll try again. Go on, make the run please, Skriven. Seems to be a good go-to option for us at the minute out on the left-hand side, doesn't he? They get this back into Bojacic. There's Gröden there. Gröden through the gap. And here is Bojacic now and he's beating his man and he scored a goal! Brynner lead by 2-1. Flying in Norway. Let's go. First goal of the season for Sanel. My guy's very happy. Even though for some reason, I think he's got his jacket on the wrong way around because the badge is on his back shoulder. You can hold to your knees. Oh, I keep forgetting I'm not on console now. Could go to like do something like scroll on Twitter or refresh something or check a tab. And nothing's there. Just pauses. Let's go. Oh, the fucking Brynner. Serdal. Nicely forward to Moreira. There's a bit of a gap there. Finland is in. And it's not a bad ball. Bojacic could be up for this. Never mind, Serdal. And Gröden. Oh, Jesus Christ, that is really bad. Nelson Tangen. Daddy's done well. Still falling free to Sarpsborg. Some Tangen again. Just trying to put him off. Yeah, all right. That was very good. That was genuinely impressive. Okay. 2-2 then. They've pulled it back again. But fair play to them. I just tried to put the man in the middle off, but a little one-touch ball out wide, a little one-touch ball back into the middle, and yeah, then the finish. That's good. It's just good football, isn't it? Oh, man. And half-time. There you go. Literally, as soon as the game kicked off again. Oh, it's not shit in my nose. Yeah, exclamation mark camera, just the channel. We'll get you the camera angle. Or is that just a response to the bug of it showing me the halfway line? Might have been that, actually, to be fair. Right. I mean, it's quite the first half. There's plenty of goals in Norway, isn't there? We might have had a few 1-0ers and 1-1ers in the RTG, but we are definitely seeing a lot of goals in Norway. Vik and Bojacic. Lovely ball out wide to Skriven. Can we find a lovely ball into the middle with a goal on the end of it again? Not yet. A bit of space here for Grodin if we can get the right turn in. Bojacic. It's a good challenge. It's annoying. Carl's back. Well intercepted by Daddy. He's not really got any decent defensive stats, Daddy. Really any decent stats at all other than his pace. But because of that, he's able to just slightly accelerate in front of some people and get to the ball first. Don't really know what to do with my defenders there. Hopefully we've got numbers back now. They still might find the blue shirt in the middle, and they have, but he's not him, is he? It's too easy a joke to make. I know, I'm trying with their formation first before we start changing things around.
To the owner of the blue vehicle, registration BG04D0M, please return to your vehicle.
Saunders. Lovely ball out wide. Just knocked down first time there to Sördal, and then out wide again to Finland, and we are in here. If I can find the right ball into the middle, which I absolutely can't, we could maybe have had another goal. Oh, they get forward so well, and they've got runners always. Sandberg. All that wide well. Jayaza, he's around me, he's into the middle, and oh no, the goalkeeper. I hope for the goalkeeper's sake that that's taken a deflection, but I don't think it has. Daniel Karlsbach scores his first goal of his campaign. Sarpsborg have 3, and whilst it seems like we can score some goals, our defensive aspect is not great here at Brynner thus far this season. Please tell me that took a deflection. He cuts it back. No, it's not. The keeper's just absolutely fluffed it. Okay, good. We go again. 3-2 down this time. FC God, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, man. That just doesn't make good viewing, does it? Goalkeeper's one of my highest rated players as well. Oh no. We're a bit shit. Don't really have anything to bring on off the bench either. Have you got any pace in Haaland? Haaland has some pace. Let's try him out wide. This guy's not a right back or a left back, is he, with 59 pace? What's his jumping? 66. I think we fixed that into a centre back. Yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it, Sam? I'm sure they'll fix it. Morning, Ads. He has arrived. Yeah, there's not much quality here, is there? At all. Sad. Window will be... We're in April now, I think. So the window will be soon. I think the window opens in July. Soles. Strunk to Serdal. He's going on a run out wide. Here is Orlando off the bench. And he's lost it immediately. Good. It's not great though. What was that? Maybe I should have taken a touch before trying to get it forward to the man in the middle, but the man in the middle had a bit more space. I don't want to take a touch and lose that space in the middle. But I'm going to lose the ball entirely. It doesn't matter, does it? Svedberg. Well done. Well in. Screven. Can't get away from Sir. Here's Nielsen Tangen, who has been brutal creatively for them. He's been so good. Wajacic just trying to hold off the man and couldn't do it. I have to bring Jonasson off the bench, but really I've only got one striker that seems to be doing much for me at the minute, and that's Diego Moreira. So I'm still trying my best with the formation that they have by default here, Brynner, but I do feel like we'd maybe be a bit better with 3 central midfielders and only the one striker in Diego Moreira, because I'm not getting much from Jonasson or from Wajacic. But I don't know whether they're still important. It's still important to have Moreira with a partner, and maybe he's only doing as well as he is because he's got players around him taking defenders away and creating space for him. So it's 6-1, half a dozen of the other at the minute. I'm not sure what's for the best. Wajacic is in the box here, just a little dink looking. I wasn't looking for you actually. I was looking for Strunk there, but can't find him. And well, we lost the first game, we lost the second game, and I think we're about to lose the third game. It's going to be 3-2 to Sarpsborg, or it might even be 4-2 to Sarpsborg. Nielsen Tangen is man of the match so far, and it's going to be 4. Brynner are a bit shitter. The stadium glitch? What's that, Liam? I have to enlighten me a bit more with that, because the stadium glitch doesn't really mean anything. It's a nice through ball. Pass back to Teaza. Oh, it's the final whistle. Well, we are scoring goals, which is good. We are booze. We are conceding goals, which isn't good. That's 3 straight defeats at the beginning of the Elite Syrian season. My first job in management isn't going that well so far, is it? Oh, dearie me. Wajacic has actually grown to 65 rated there. I spent money in the summer on a new contract for some of the current players and sending youth scouts out. And at the minute, I'm starting to lean towards the idea that I should have maybe kept some of that money so that I can buy players in the summer. But there's a lot of deadwood here that we can move on for sure. So we absolutely will be selling to buy. I'm going to try a 4-3-3 in this next game, because whilst the 4-4-2 is working for us in terms of getting goals, we are absolutely not doing very well at all at keeping the ball at the back of the net, are we? Go with the flat 4-3-3, I think. And let's sort out who goes where. So Scrivener's Finland out wide still. Strunk, Grodem and Serdal is probably a good option in the middle. Okay, that could work for us. And let's try rolls. Who has the best defensive stats? Grodem, Strunk and Serdal, that's what I need to know next. Serdal has the best, so let's put Serdal in the middle and he can be the holding. Piss. Right, let's take a quick screenshot of that so we can refer back to it if it works. If it doesn't work, then right. If it doesn't work, then I think I'm a bit screwed, really. Ricky and Roy Stream yesterday, they were at Las Palmas' stadium, but the stadium camera angle was glitched. What you've said there doesn't make any sense in English, Liam. I honestly don't know, Jay, to be honest. I know there's a big Black Friday sale on for EA at the minute. So one would imagine whatever you can get the game for at the minute on EA is just as good an offer as it would be anywhere else. Right, let's try this then. Let's try 4-3-3. Pray for the best. That again doesn't make any sense, Liam. Las Palmas ground camera angle was glitch half stadium. That doesn't make sense in English. I'm not sure what it is you're trying to tell me still. Was glitch half stadium? That doesn't mean anything. I think it's just my guy's raincoat that's a bit balked. But glitched how? Like, just saying it was glitched doesn't mean anything. Here's Brandt. They're going 4-3-3 here, which is what we're doing now as well. We're trying to have a few more bodies in the centre of the pitch and hoping that ensures that we can kind of control the game a bit more. Fingers crossed Diego Moreira can run the front line on his own. Hopefully we can maybe get our first positive result of the season. We have the worst defensive record in the league with 9 goals conceded in our first 3 games. Not ideal. Sørensen and Kornvig. Finner, moving away. Greda to Moreira. Get it via the face of the defender out to Scriven. Moreira's going again. Kicked it straight into the defender though. Kornvig out wide to Hansen here. Cheeky double step over and into the middle. Trying to get across with Serdal, but it looked like he was running through treacle there. He's a little bit slow, is our Serdal. Not very quick at all. There's not much pace in the whole side, to be honest. I don't think I've got anyone that's got pace in the 70s or above, other than Daddy, who's my right back. Everyone else is late 60s for pace, even the wingers. To be fair, Moreira might have a little bit of pace. I can't recall. But if anyone does, he's the only other one outside of Daddy that is any sort of speed to his overall game whatsoever. This might be part of the issue for us here. It's a lovely ball over the top. I definitely think wing-backs is not... Oh my God! They've handled it there. We've got away with one there. Both posts and out. Yeah. This is why I play full-backs. Because wing-back don't work. Gonna have to blow my nose again. Stupendous. The weather is stupendous. 2 secs. Just blow my nose again. We're back, trying to function as a human being again. Yeah, Moreira has pace. The rest don't. Yeah, Serdal's not very quick. Vasberg to Sørensen and Vasberg again. Nicely into Finn. And there's the effort. Oh, and there's the goal from Kornvig. Wow. That's a top quality finish from him. Right into the top corner. And the leakiest defence in the league is sprung another hole. That's the 10th goal we've conceded this season. So far, the 4-3-3 ain't working either. Daddy through the gap to Strunk. Now wide to Svindland. Strunk is there again. No, can't do it. Can we get to that first though? No, but we have got to the loose ball at least. Veek. Svindland. Oh, you thought about running and then you stopped. You set to attack, I think, Strunk, as the box-to-box player. So if you could do some attacking, that'd be lovely. Svindland. Strunk. Looking for Diego Moreira. Can't get there ahead of the defender. We are really up against it with this Brinner side. It's going to take a bit of tinkering to figure out how best to go about earning any sorts of points in the league this season. Side netting. Oh my lord. Serdal, Screven, Greden, and Screven again. Herrera just drifted offside there, but there's going to be a bit of room in here. Greden, back to Screven, on the edge of the box. He's a teammate who can't be found, apparently. Oh, I'm in trouble again. Just can't get near anyone. The lack of pace is a real problem at the minute. Oh, I tell you what, the goalkeeper's a real problem as well. He's 66 rated as the best keeper we've got, but he can't. Oh, he just can't. End of sentence. His handling's horrendous. He can't hold on to a thing or parry it anywhere safe at all. His handling. His handling 64. Wondering whether speed of 18 might have something to do with it. This is reactions 64. Gay, Svinland, and Strunk, Serdal, Suarez, Screven. Okay, it's gone well. I can't get there. Hopefully Daddy's got some pace. That's half time. Afternoon, Brandon, how are we, mate? Oh, definitely getting relegated if it were. Jeez. Wednesday, they've got another points deduction. Wednesday. They've gone into administration. Oh, it's not big. It's not. They were deducted 12 points in October for filing for administration. They've been deducted another 6 for failure to pay players in March, May and June, as well as other non-payments to its staff and the taxman. Sheffield Wednesday, Villa. Supposed to go to the left back. Good block by Strunk. Grurdon. Forward looking for and finding Duarte. Come on in, Screven. Way down the left hand side. Tucking in. Some white shirts around here. Moreira ran into the defender rather than around him, and as a result didn't really get the penetration in behind the line that we were hoping for there. I think the 4-3-3 experiment has not worked. We are just as poor defensively and, wow, not as good offensively. So as we concede 3 again, we haven't scored at all this time. How long before I get sacked at this rate? Deary me, what a challenge this is going to be. To turn, well, either A, to turn this Brynner side around, or B, just to keep my job. Finland. Serdal. It's Finland again. For and finding Moreira. He is desperately unlucky on this occasion. He is the one shining light at the minute. Diego Moreira up top. He's so good comparatively to everybody else in the side, but unfortunately on this occasion not able to find the back of the net. Yeah. In the next episode we're not playing 4-3-3 anymore. We might try a 4-2-3-1 perhaps, but Serdal, this formation is really, weirdly, I'm surprised that the 4-4-2 didn't do that, but it's really shown up Serdal's lack of ability to move. Really shockingly slow, and it wasn't really that evident in the previous formation in the 4-4-2, but it's really struggling to do anything in the 4-3-3 at the minute, Serdal in that holding role. That's poor from them. We'll look for Screven around the corner. Maybe we can make them pay for a mistake rather than the other way around. But no, apparently we're not going to get that lucky. I can't fucking breathe. Lads. Nice one, Alex. Flying. It's Hansen in behind. Trying to close him down now with Swanners. De Boer makes a save and parries it to safety. The two are not normally going hand in hand like that. Soltet. Sordal is coming off soon for a new man in the middle. It's Castro. It could be in for a fourth. They are not. Tillefson. Forward into Strunk. Good. Oh, nearly. We have gotten it back. Grodem has lost it again immediately. He's won it back again. I say won it back. He's given it back again. Go on, Screven. You're away, lad. Go on, man. Let's get in the box. Goal difference could be important for us towards the end of the season. Not that it matters because we can't score a goal on this occasion. Yeah, 4-4-2 is definitely better for us creatively. And it's not like we've been... I felt less... Not that we felt solid before, but you know what I mean. I felt even more at risk defensively in this game than I did in the previous two today and the one in the last episode. So I think it's safe to say we'll be switching back and hoping that the summer transfer window comes sooner rather than later. Otherwise we are in serious trouble of losing our job here. De Boer made another save, although there was an offside, so it wasn't as important to save. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Odds on me getting sacked before we even reach a transfer window to make the changes to the squad that are needed. Not looking good. Bran victorious. Kind of hopeful for De Boer at 6'6". Not the one, is he? Not even half of one. So as I leave you today at the end of episode 2 of this Journeyman, our journey might be continuing sooner rather than later at this rate. 4 games played, 4 defeats, 5 goals scored, 12 goals conceded. And up next, Bodø/Glimt. Oh, wonderful. Viking leading the way up top with 10 points so far. Brown have got 3 wins in their 4 games so far. They haven't been scoring prolifically. They've just smashed me. So we've lost to 2nd place, we've lost to 3rd place, and we've lost to 6th place so far. So all the teams that we've lost to have been up the top end of the table. We're yet to play anyone that has also had a similarly struggling start to the season. So hopefully that means that we can just turn things around. We'll wait and see. We shall wait and see. Yeah. Not ideal, but quite literally in every metric, the only way is up. Join me tomorrow to see if we can Get a point on the board. Check the RTG if you missed it. I'll see you later. Right. We just need to edit that chat if you don't mind, because that's today's video. Oh, God. Snot just won't stop. I'm gonna have to. On a snot. Give me a little chuckle there, Jack. I'm alive. I'm alive. Oi, oi, oi. Choose having a whale of a time. Ah, right. We go again. So the TV2 Sport logo works every time we try and use it, and I don't know why. So we might have a little bit of. Looks like it's quite windy out there. It's quite windy out there. Hamburg, Mohamed. I do have a PlayStation, Matt. Yes. Please forgive pronunciations. Harold Nilsson Tangen and then Daniel Karlsbach up top in their 4-2-3-1 69 rated players. Actually, their side is significantly higher rated than ours. We're kind of 61s to 64s and they're kind of 66s to 69s. So I have a horrible feeling we might be. What a maul! Again, I have absolutely no idea how to pronounce half of these names. Some of them are Norwegian and I've. What starts to the point? Also got keep hold of possession where you change 1-1. Good out. There's a bit of space there for the man in the middle. Good out. There's a bit of space. Man in the middle. Good out. There's a bit of space. Take Serdal out, I think. Grudden. And it's good movement out wide by Screven again, who's in behind. Gets the turn in, could go for goal himself, or maybe try and set up a teammate. Oh. Nilsson Tangen still going. Narrowang does well. Nilsson Tangen
left back does well.
The only one that's made an impact so far in terms of a real impression.
Our first points of the season, and that's gone very well. As Finland could come away on a counter hit. I've got Screven in front of me. I've also got
We have a gap through there. If Boyacic can find a way through it.
I'm good, thank you, Matt, for the offer, though.
Oh, I'm trying to dink pass, and he's just dinked it to himself. Oh, these players aren't very good. These players really aren't very good at all. We've got it back, though. We'll try again. Even though, for some reason, I think he's got his jacket on the wrong way around because the badge is on his back shoulder. Still falling free. Sarpsborg. Was it? Just trying to put him off. And, yeah, then the finish. Carl's back. Well, by Daddy. Carl's back. He's back now. They still might find a blue shirt in the middle, and they have, but he's not him, is he? It's too easy a joke to make. That he's able to just slightly accelerate. So, they get forward so well, and they've got. They get forward at Bryn. They get forward so well, and they've got runners always. Sandberg. All that wide well. Jayasa, he's around me, he's into the middle, and oh! Okay, good. We go again. 3-2 down this time. FC God, thank you for the follow, mate. Soles. Well done. Well in. Screven. Can't get away from Sir. Here's Nielsen Tangen, who has been brutal creatively for them. He's been so good. I'm still trying my best with the formation that they have by default here, Brynner, but I'm trying my best with it. Also, Stevenson, or from as he is, because it's 6-1 half time. You actually, I was looking for strength there. Even be 4-2 to. Are a bit shitter. Are a bit shitter. It's the final whistle. Well, it's the final whistle. Well, we got. Going to try at all at keeping the ball at the back of the net, are we? Here's Brand going 4-3-3 here. Here's 3 games. Not ideal.
I think it's just best that you stop playing FC, Kev.
Or FUT, at least. Cheeky double step over. And into the middle.
Just seems like misery for you.
Cheeky over. And part of the issue. Cheeky double step over. And into the middle. Trying to get across with Serdal, but it looked like he was running through a tree.
What you've linked me there on in that tweet, Liam, just sends me to the Twitch homepage, I'm afraid. That's what I'm kind of leaning towards at the minute, chat. Rather than playing my way each time and just having the same formation and the same ethos each time, kind of adopting what is already there and trying to do it that way, which is why we're going to stick with this 4-4-2 for now.
Through treacle there. He's a little bit slow. Is our Serdal. Not very quick at all. There's not much pace in the whole side, to be honest. I don't think I've got anyone that's got pace in the 70s or above other than Daddy, who's my right back. Everyone else is late 60s for pace, even the wingers. To be fair, Moreira might have a little bit of pace. I can't recall, but if anyone does, he's the only other one outside of Daddy that is any sort of speed to his overall game whatsoever. This might be part of the issue for us here. It's a lovely ball over the top. I definitely think wing backs is not. Oh my God. They've handled it there. We've got away with one there. Both posts and out. Yeah. This is why I play fullbacks. Because wing back don't work. Vastberg. And there's the effort. Oh, and there's the goal from Kornvig. Wow. That's a top quality finish from him. Right into the top corner. And the leakiest defence in the league is sprung another hole. That's the 10th goal we've conceded this season. So far, the 4-3-3 ain't working either.
4-3-3 definitely didn't work, did it?
Can't get near anyone. Oh. can't get near anyone.
Morning, Nick.
The lack of pace is a real problem at the minute. Tabua! Oh, I tell you what, the goalkeeper's a real problem as well. He's 66 rated as the best keeper we've got, but he can't. Oh, he just can't. End of sentence. Some white shirts around here. Some white shirts around. All different. Some white shirts around here. Ah, Moreira ran into the defender rather than around him, and as a result, didn't really get the penetration in behind the line that we were hoping for there. I think the 4-3-3 experiment has not worked. We are just as poor defensively and, wow, not as good offensively. So, as we concede 3 again, we haven't scored at all this time. How long before I get sacked at this rate? Deary me, what a challenge this is going to be. To turn, well, either A, to turn this, or B, just to keep my job. He's not Diego Moreira up top. He's so good. Yeah, I don't even think with a CDM the 4-3-3 would work. Comparatively to everybody else in the side. But unfortunately on this occasion, not able to find the back of the net.
I just don't have anyone that can play that role.
In the next episode, we're not playing 4-3-3 anymore. We might try a 4-2-3-1, perhaps. But Serdal, this formation is really, weirdly, I'm surprised that the 4-4-2 didn't do that, but it's really shown up Serdal's lack of ability to move. Really shockingly slow, and it wasn't really that evident in the previous formation in the 4-4-2, but it's really struggling to do anything in the 4-3-3 at the minute. Serdal in that holding role. That's poor from them. We'll look for Screven around the corner. Maybe we can make, but no, apparently we're not going to get that lucky. Just want it back again. I say want it. We'll be switching back and hoping that the summer transfer window comes 2 today and the one in this game than I did in the. Not that we felt solid before, but you know what I mean. I felt even, and it's not like we've been. Not that it matters because we can't score a goal on this occasion. Yeah, man, go on, man, go on, man. Let's get in the box. Goal different. Not looking good. Bran victorious. So as I leave you today, at the end of episode 2 of this, check the RTG if you missed it. I'll see you later.
You started your RTG with Rovers, have you, mate? Best of luck, my dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, that's today's. That's today's Journeyman recorded and edited, and now rendering. We can upload that. That'll go live at 6. I'll try a 4-2-3-1 against Bodo. Oh, good. Great. Great. The headset is the Astro A50s, Winston. Or is it A50X? It might be A50Xs. I think it's an A50X. Does it say anywhere on it? Yeah, A50X. Astro got bought by Logitech, so they're Logitech G Astro A50Xs. Oh, let me have a look.
Is it really that fucking hard? Just make that stuff invisible from that side.
We have to go like really zoomed in.
Oh, this game is so
Yeah, we might have
fucking.
to like play like this.
Oh my god.
Because
Just make.
oh, because the stand's in the way. That's what I thought it was going to be when you mentioned there was an issue with it.
Just make that stuff invisible from that side.
We have to go like really zoomed in.
Oh, this game is so
Yeah, we might have
fucking.
to like play like this.
Oh my god, lovely. Where am I?
Ah!
Oh my.
Lol. You don't need to copy columns, Aaron. It'll all be automatically updated. You don't input any data on the season tab. You enter it on the team and it will automatically be updated here. You don't need to copy anything from here to here. Yeah, I use Logitech peripherals as well. Logitech keyboard, Logitech mouse, Logitech Astro headset. But then obviously Elgato capture card, Elgato mic, Elgato camera, Elgato Stream Deck. Elgato don't make mice and keyboards, otherwise I'd probably have an Elgato mouse and keyboard, quite frankly. Don't know at the minute, Dom. Gonna try and get as far ahead as we can on the new FC content before we go back to FM. To be honest, FM is in such a state right now, I'm not even sure I want to play it at the minute. I did, Liam, yeah. I literally just watched it on stream. As you were telling me about it in chat, I was watching it on stream. It's just there's some camera angles don't work at some grounds because of just the nature of the grounds where the camera is affixed. I believe the wages, or I'm led to believe that the wages are fixed for new saves ads. It's only in current saves that people are having a bit of an issue because the issue was still present for people whose background reputation had already been inflated. Oh, they're still half broken, are they, Jack? Oh, fair enough. Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit. Gattuso's just a fucking hero, isn't he? It's like the Italian Roy Keane. Right, let me just double check that I've got a thumbnail made for that first episode for when it's going to go live. Thank you for the 55 bits, Ash. Hang on. Photoshop's just loaded in front of me, so I can't actually see. I can't actually see your comment that goes along with it. One sec. Decided to record your FC game using the capture. With the USB stick. How are you? I'm not. How are you capturing footage with a USB stick, Ash? Literally thousands of things, Jack. The game wasn't ready for launch, but I don't think they had much choice other than to release the game. I think what they should have done is just release it as an early access. Just been honest, been like, look, game's still not finished, but we know that you want a game to play, so here's a game to play. Released it at a discounted price and released it as early access, and they would have avoided all of the fucking nightmare that they've gotten so far. Because everyone would have just been like, okay. 6 seasons deep at QPR, and Mongo wants 400 grand a week as a squad player when your highest earner is 100 grand. Yeah. It's just a complete save killer, isn't it? Complete game killer. Japanese companies don't do early access. There you go. So Sega wouldn't have... I think Sega will have pushed them to launch the game. It's just fucked for everybody, basically, isn't it? It's a fucked situation for everybody. I think SI knew what they were putting out, and I don't think they had a choice in the matter, personally. Obviously, that's just personal opinion and not based on any sort of fact whatsoever, but you know what I mean? Or you know where I'm coming from. Just setting that Journeyman video to go live tonight at 6 o'clock, and then we can record another one. We'll be doing just recording now for the rest of the stream until about 6 o'clock. Unless we find ourselves in a position where we've recorded enough by like 5:30, and then rather than do half an hour of another one like we did yesterday, we'll just start editing. See the nasal. I got nasal spray from the pharmacy yesterday. That worked yesterday in the afternoon and the evening, but it just hasn't worked this morning. I'm just fucking so snotty again. That's live today at 6. I don't know whether to do Journeyman at 6 PM or Journeyman at midday. I'm not sure which way around to do it at the minute. So I can't see chat at the minute. I'm just doing something on a separate tab. Apologies for one moment. I'm just auto-generating a couple of thumbnails for stream footage. I did this the other day and it just hasn't saved the difference. Someone made a good point. I think I made a mistake when I was in those streams where we were just kind of prepping. Someone said in the comment section of the first episode that they thought that the first episode, because the only difference between the thumbnail we were using for the streams and the thumbnail we used for the first episode was the fact that it said episode 1, not prep, on the thumb. They thought that the first episode when it went live was just another pre-stream or pre-save stream, when obviously it wasn't. It was an actual genuine video. So I think I made a mistake there. I shouldn't really have used the thumbnail, so that when we did use the thumbnail for episode 1, it actually had an impact on people in the sub box. You live and you learn. So at the minute, episode 1 of the realistic RTG has done fuck all. The Journeyman is still ticking along, but the realistic RTG is just not doing very well. It is what it is. Restream isn't showing the YouTube chat again. Hang on. Or restream chat. Let me just reload that. And that should work now. Apologies, YouTube chat. I haven't been able to see you for a few minutes. Yeah, that would just be a regional thing, I imagine, with the month, date, as opposed to day, month. No worries, Paul. Hopefully you enjoyed those sliders, mate. I'm just going to blow my nose one more time and then we'll start. Yeah, our owners are based in Seattle, Jin. Our majority owner, Paul Barry, lives and works in Seattle. Hence where Brooks has come from. We have previously, in a lot of recent years, had a lot of domestic, local sponsorship with Brewboard, who are a local brewery, and obviously it was Mick George for a number of years, who are a local firm in Cambridge as well, or Cambridgeshire, the region. Prior to that, it was Green King, I think, who were also a local brewery. Oh, you blow your nose, and then 3 seconds later, it's just full of snot again. It's the fucking worst. RTG comes out 3 p.m. weekdays, chill guys, and at the minute, the Journeyman will be 6 p.m. weekdays, although I may be changing that to the midday slot, not sure yet. Let me go for a quick toilet break and then we will record the next episode of Journeyman. I shall be back in just a moment. BRB. I don't need that screenshot of the 433 anymore, do I? Come on, Seattle. Just Owen, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Right, let's record the next episode of Journeyman. Welcome back to the Journeyman here on FC26. We've had, well, even to say a rocky start to life in Norway would be an understatement. We are at bedrock at the moment, and we just had another blow. Missing 2 now from training and from gameplay after a training injury clash between Bojacic and Lee. So, we're now going to be missing one of our strikers that was one of the go-tos up top alongside Diego Moreira. So, unfortunately, we now miss Bojacic for a little while. I'm not yet sure how long they're out for. Bojacic is out for 16 days and 8 days for Lee. So, manageable at the very least at this moment in time, but still not ideal to have them both missing for the next short little while. We've made the decision to take De Boer out of goal after his calamitous performance in the last episode, and we've gone with Kaitoft instead, who is the older, although slightly not quite as good, slightly shorter option. 6'3" is still decent. We went with De Boer because he was high rated and he was 6'6". Just happens to be rubbish at football, unfortunately. Serdal, I'm actually going to take out for Strunk at the minute, because Serdal's just been a bit immobile, is probably the best way to phrase it. We've got Bodeglimt in 3 days' time. We are played for, lost for so far in this Journeyman. So, well, the only way is up. However, Bodo is probably not the best place to start for us in terms of trying to generate a turnaround, is it? This one could be the worst of the lot. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the Journeyman saves so far, though. I'd very much appreciate the support. This Brinner side could do with the support as well. Make sure you check out the RTG as well, of course. That's continually coming to you every day too. But fingers crossed things are better for us on the pitch today. We're going back to the 4-4-2 for Bodo. Then we might try a 4-2-3-1 against a slightly more respective opponent. I don't think it matters what I do against Bodo, I'm going to lose. Jimino, are you 4 years old? No, mate, I'm not going to be adding you on WhatsApp. Thank you very much. Honestly, some of the bots on Kick are outrageous. You can fall to your knees and pray. I'm seeing them now. It's your birthday, Vince. Happy birthday, mate. Hope you're having a good day, pal. They're all completely real and legit, Jade. I don't know what you're on about. Yeah, sorry, Ramdog. You need to stop those direct debits, mate. No worries, I'm catching a bit, mate. Bodeglimt line up in a 4-3-3. Hook up top is going to be very good for them. Obviously, Berg in the midfield is very, very solid at CDM. Hauger out wide on the right-hand side is going to be... Basically, they're all really bloody good, aren't they? They're only 5th in the table so far this season, actually, Bodo. So they're not having an electric start to the year. But... Well, there's only so many puns I can make about us. I was going to say we're not even out of the Stone Age yet with regards our start to the season if they've not made an electric start. Let's just not embarrass ourselves on this particular match day, shall we, please? It's Finland and Strunk. Soundness. I'm not sure why my left back has come forward into centre mid when he's definitely not set as a false back, but never mind. Rerdem and Screven, never mind. Sonis is all over here now. What are you doing, mate? Well, he is set to a false back. Fucking stay back there, mate. Jesus Christ. Evening, Skippity. How are you, pal? It has indeed been a while. People have been waiting for these 2 saves, but everything's back. Everything's back now. I wonder if I should tweak the tactics so not so deep as well. Set it to 40. It's what works well for us at United, isn't it? Comes Marta. On Merte. Presuming finish. Huch. Daddy's pumped that up. Screven up against Merte. You, again, please just forgive the pronunciations. It's not even remotely close to anything near a first language for me. Kaitoft with a good save to start things off. That's more promising than most of the things we saw from De Boer earlier on. I say I might as well have had Frank De Boer in goal rather than the De Boer that it was we had in goal. I can't get to Huch. Saltnes. Evian through. Yeah, alright. Ripped us apart defensively. Just little sideways balls and a ball over the top as we don't track the run. And Kasper Huch makes it 1-0 Bodo. Seemingly, Jack, yeah. An actual bore, yeah. Hauger. Is it Jens Petter Hauger? I'm sure it's Jens Petter Hauger, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, their side is just nuts. For the Journeyman Cozza, we just simmed through started at a club and then just simmed through the calendar and picked something from the jobs that became available. Episode 1 shows you our method. Hauger down the wing, ball into the middle.
Fullback does well. Scriven getting away from Evian. They are, to a man, about 8 or 9 ratings better than anybody I have in almost every single position, this Bodo side. They're without doubt the highest rated team in the division, so it's actually a surprise that they've started so averagely thus far in the Elite Serie this season. They've certainly not started averagely here. There's again out wide, and Sjøvold, Evian trying to get rid of this, and it's gone. So far, only 1 goal conceded against Bodo, which is much less than I anticipated. Jonasson trying to get away here. Oh, I just needed to get that turn in. The centre-back actually left me alone briefly. Unfortunately, the full-back got back to me. We've not been bad back with a 4-4-2. We're just obviously still not very good either. I wish I knew how to pronounce this guy's name, because he's always in possession at the minute for them. No, we've done well. Can't clear it though. Trying desperately. That is not a very good shot. They only finished second IRL behind Viking, did they? I didn't know they'd said anything of the sort, Colt. I didn't actually see the mistake. I glanced up just after it had happened. Oh, Kimmy got a lot of abuse to do. GP insinuated that's what had happened. Why, like, what? Why would Kimmy have let Lando through? What was the record, Jade? What was it? And what did Haugesund get? So I know what my target is this season. Literally, Casey. There is zero reason why Kimmy would let Lando through. I think Red Bull forgets sometimes that the whole world can listen to their radio. Grudem. Oh, it's just such a heavy touch. Unnecessary heavy touch. Ugh. And Hauge. Berg. Evian. A lot of bodies back here. Apparently, oh my lord. Apparently nobody is going to track any of them. The inside the post, Bodo nearly made it too. They haven't, and that will be half time. So far, it's actually one of the closest games we've had. Everyone's got very tribal. It's the Drive to Survive effect, where people just take shit way too seriously, and are it's become more football. So to speak, if you know what I mean by that.
Afternoon, Harry. How are we, pal? Ian for the 15th month. Thank you, mate. Oh, Daddy. Svinland. And Strunk. Vik. Saunus. Screven. The turn in. Strunk. I mean, this is decent. It's not bad. Oh. And Daddy just doesn't kick the ball. We lose it again. Never mind, we've got it back. Screven. Trying to be a bit more methodical. There's not really much method to it, even at the best of times, but trying to find a way past this Bodo defence to have even the sniff of a chance at goal. It's proving to be very, very difficult indeed. I think I might get sacked before anything else happens for Brynnet this season. It would be quite the start to the first journeyman of all time of this sort with a manager market on FC. Quite the start indeed. But we have had similar starts to life with journeymen in Football Manager before, so it is what it is. That is football. This is some good football, actually, that we're playing here, and I'm about to lose it, aren't I? Because my players just aren't quite good enough to keep the ball under possession. You can hear the crowd roaring the team forward, though. They still believe that we can do something this season. Something that isn't finished bottom. But at the minute, I think the record for lowest points tally is under threat. It's Finland. Looking for and finding Moreira. Oh, it's just really bad though, isn't it? How many games are there in a Norwegian league season? Kolzapi. No more freezing. 30. So we could play every game this season. I'd feel like I cheated a little bit if I sim a game and that's where I get my first points. I think until I score a point, I'm not allowed to simulate a game. Done well. Herr Nicholson. Oh, I thought he was going to go back to him. Oh, wide of the post, floating. 69th minute, and it's still only 1-0 Bodo. I don't know as I've had a shot, though, yet. Meow. We're keeping possession much better. But in terms of actually doing anything with it, I've not seen much in the final third here. I'll tell you what, a 1-0 defeat is definitely an improvement, especially against the side of the quality of Bodo. Gives you a little bit of hope. Only a little bit. But a little bit of hope's better than none whatsoever, isn't it? Jonassen out wide here to Finland. I'll try and tuck this back to Moreira, but Björkan gets into me. I just can't quite do it. We'll try a 4-2-3-1 in the next game, which I think is against Tromsø, who are down the bottom with us. We might have the opportunity to get our first points of the league season. There are 30 league games. Strike, save. There are 30 league games in Norway. So, at this stage, I am leaning towards playing every game until I at least get a point. I don't feel like I could simulate a game, or I'd feel bad if I simulated a game and I got my first point after this start in a simmed game. I feel like I should play every single game until we at least get some points on the board, and then maybe we can kickstart our season. At the minute, I don't know when that's going to happen. Tellefsen, Svinland, Moreira. Out to Svinland again. And Moreira. And runners. Did that hit hand? It didn't. That's annoying.
Oh, it's the end of the game anyway. Why? Oh no, never mind. Ignore me.
Take my money.
This festive double bucket from 2099. Get the deal, believe in chicken.
Not sure what happened to Antonelli, Max. Looks like he just pulled over and let Norris through.
Let's have a little look. Kimi Antonelli and Lando Norris.
Yeah, he had a wobble. He had a wobble coming out of the previous corner at turn 9. That put him in a slightly odd position under braking.
It was already.
See, watch when he comes out of this right
The
hander.
wobble here.
There, the car's
He's
stepped
already
out
had
of
a
the line.
snap.
So then he's in the wrong position. He's on the wrong line, and he's then got on the dusty path. You know, it's a consequence of what happened at turn 9.
Yeah.
He's entered turn 10 too tight.
Death threats. Like, fuck's sake. Social media is just a fucking plague, isn't it? Ugh. Saltness. Ugh, again. Mickelson. Daddy's intercepted it. I mean, there is really not long left here. But is there a chance that maybe we could get our first point of the season against Bodo Bloody Glimt? There's just no one to pass to. Man in the middle, Journeyman ran offside, and then I was a bit screwed, really. Well, it's only a 1-0 defeat against, on paper, the best side in the division, which is a step in the right direction. We'll try a 4-2-3-1 against our next opponents and see if that maybe brings us a little bit closer. Oh, it's Vålerenga we've got next to a third. Good. Great. Okay, well, Vålerenga, and then it's Tromsø. Vålerenga and Tromsø will round out today's episode. I think I couldn't realistically sim a game and get my first points that way. Plus, with the starts of the season we've had, like, I need to be playing every game at this stage to get an idea of whether the board are going to sack me at any point in the not too distant future. So we are bottom, having lost 5 of 5 thus far, but the board apparently still like me. We'll see how long that lasts. Firmo, thank you very much for the brand new tier 1 sub, mate. Appreciate it, dude. It's at the end of episode 1, Sinner.
Do we try 4-2-3-1 against Vålerenga, or do we just wait until the Tromsø game? So they've only got 1 point from the opening 5. Evan Osper is a gem, is he? $17 jobs available at the minute. My job is safe as it stands, somehow. Aberdeen job is available. Lots of various... Oh, so it's not actually 17 jobs available, it's just 17 jobs that are on this list. Stevenage is available. Exeter's available. Port Vale, Wigan. Brookbet. Don't know what league that is. MacArthur, that's Australia. And Swindon. Let's try 4-2-3-1 then in this next one. Just get Lee back in that lineup. Yeah, no, I remember the username, Fermo. I appreciate the support, mate. You're a Middlesbrough fan, if memory serves, right? Oh, I'm not in a position to apply for jobs. I'm not going to apply for jobs. We've only been at Brynner for... Why is my guy so small? We've only been at Brynner for 3 episodes. Right, let's try 4-2-3-1. I feel like having the back line slightly further forward made a difference in the last episode. I definitely want Moreira there. Graham slightly further forward could help as well, actually. Can Bojacic play at Cam? I don't know if he can he? Well, he can apparently. That helps as well. So I could play Grodem slightly further deep, slightly further back. Well, the Grodem can't really defend, so maybe Grodem at Cam could work. See rolls. You can't both be deep line playmakers. I mean, you can be, but you're going to be though by the looks of things. Fullback, fullback. Let's give it a go. Oh, it's going to be much easier to do it on PC than than an iPad for sure. Yeah, we saw FOMO. It was mentioned to us earlier on. Hey, Christian, thank you for joining us on Kick, mate. Oh, I forgot I was going to fucking do that. Apologies. Good. One of the least top goal scorers plays for them. Superb. You're moving house this week, are you, Pete? Best of luck with it, mate. It's always a very, very, very busy time, isn't it? They were deducted points for going into administration, Cole. Then deducted more points today for not paying wages for 3 months. Vålerenga in a 4-1-4-1 here. I think it might be Grundet, yeah, and it might be someone else. One of their players is third in the goal scoring list at the minute. Might actually be one of the wingers, Sørensen or Strand, I'm not sure. Regardless, they're third in the table. We're trying a 4-2-3-1. We weren't bad against Bodo, but obviously we weren't creative enough to give ourselves the chance of anything. It's 2 games without scoring now in a row after actually scoring quite well, just not keeping the ball at the back of the net. Now, in the game against Bodo, we didn't concede that many, but we just didn't score. So I can't seem to figure it out at the minute. We will get there. And if we don't, I'll pay the price for it, ultimately. So, worth sticking around for, isn't it? Here is Sørensen. I think it might be Sørensen that scored like 4 in 5 or 5 in 6 or something. Vålerenga, third in the table, as we say, looking for European football next season, and maybe even a challenge for a league title, wide of the target from Siembe. Yeah, I think the second deduction, obviously it's by the letter of the law, but it's particularly harsh given the fact that Chansiri isn't there anymore, and it should be Chansiri that faces the punishments, not the club. Like it's not Sheffield Wednesday who haven't. It's not the players or the staff that haven't paid wages. It's the fucking chairman. The club shouldn't face a sporting penalty for something that's not sporting. I don't think. If you've already had the minus 12 points for the administration, which I get, like not paying wages should just be a Chansiri issue, not a take more points off the team issue. Saunders and Scriven. Back to Saunders again. And Grerdem. Playing at cam now, Grerdem. So we'll see how he gets on in a slightly more forward role. Scriven is in a decent position here. If I can tuck this back to Diego Moreira, then we might have stood a chance. It's not great. We'll get to that. Can't aim it to a teammate, unfortunately. But we've won that back. Oh, I tried to rush it. Sørensen into beyond out. And Grundet. Sørensen again, well in daddy. Looking for Diego Moreira. He's going to go again here out wide. Oh, what an interception that is from the fullback. Yen. And Strand. Well in, Soreness. And Scriven again looking to get away. Just don't lose it. He's banned from owning a Football League club for 3 years, Chansiri, and that's it. Which is a farce. He should just be banned from owning a football club ever. Vik. Strunk and Serdal. Well intercepted by Strand. That was really good. Annoyingly. Here they come. Dierdal. Strand. Shorthill. He's in. They're in. Well intercepted by Hart. And away we go. Right, that's a great ball to the forward line, isn't it? Thanks for that. Finland. Oh, he might have just gotten the better of Palace there. He seems to have the pace to get back to me, but we found a through ball. And looking for Moreira. Just not good enough. That's terrible. So bad. Hagen. I think they hit a hand, unfortunately, so they're going to get a free kick here. It's not within shooting range, thankfully. So they are going to... Oh, he's going to go for goal. Jesus wept. Please, keeps. Wow. Well, it's still 0-0, but the woodwork is the only reason. That was a ridiculous free kick. Come through Finland. I need some support, though. And I've got none. Pass took a deflection, which is why it was so horribly placed. Serdal. Scriven. I mean, it's 0-0 so far. We are trundling towards our first point of the season as it stands. Redem. And Scriven. Redem's there again. It's just no one to play the ball to. Strunk. Oh, fucking hell. There's just no options. Sorensen, that's a heavy touch, but it's going to take him past Daddy. Daddy can't get there. Daddy can get there. Daddy can't get there. Bjordal keeps and cute. It's going to be 0-0 at half time. So far, so good. Not had a shot, but it's not bad so far. Saunders forward to Scriven. Serdal. Got a lot of men behind the ball here, Volarenga. I like the movement. I like the movement a lot from Finland there. He's around Palace again. And options in the middle. Redem. He's just got nowhere to go though. I'm trying something, but I don't have the option. I need to just start maybe trying the occasional long shot. Diego Moreira. Maybe now's the moment. No, Grodem's just not even got the ball anymore. I mean, we're playing well till the final third. And then all of our ideas dry up because I've just not got intelligent enough runners at the moment. Diego Moreira was scoring goals quite well for us at the beginning of the season. But this would be... Oh, no. Oh, that's really well done. They're going to score. This would be 3 games in a row without a goal. Oh, we've been doing so well until that moment. Patrick, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Yeah, all right. Thank you, Ads. Oh! Good thing cut wide to Sørensen. Well in, Daddy. Not so well played forward, Daddy. Mind, off we go. Go on, Finland. Go on, lad! Go on! Go on! No! Come on, please! I am begging you! For the love of all things holy, finish that chance! My God! Oh... I can only do so much. We worked that amazingly well. Oh, God, Svenland! Bloody hell! Svenland. No, it's just shit. Argan. Well in. Forward. No. Play it to your fucking teammate. God damn. This team is so bad. And I'm so bad with them, which doesn't help. It's a mixture. I can't seem to get to grips with their team. Or with these players. And they're just shit as well, which really doesn't help. Strand. Bjordal. Nice tackle by Hart. I can't believe Finland missed that chance. He didn't even get it on target. Go on, Gruden, please. Go on, Gruden, please. Ah! Fucking hell, this team is so bad. Well in. Oh, well in. Oh, lovely through ball. Brilliant save, Kaitoft. It's definitely been an improvement on De Boer. 100%. Maybe we look to sell De Boer as one of our highest rated players. I could probably get a decent fee for him. Maybe that's where we look to sell to buy. Goalkeeper is only 32, so he's definitely got... Oh, no chance of saving that is what he's definitely got. He's definitely got a couple of years in him before he starts to really not be worth it. 2-0 Vålerenga though. Ivan Norsberg. Ivan. An umlaut in German would be fine, but an umlaut in Norwegian, I don't know. Oh, good header. 2-0. Lee. Grudem. It's Finland. It's just shit. It's just not very good. Nobody's any good. It's the problem. Hagen. Let me just... Sørensen.
Back to Bjordal. Ambina. Strand. Away, but time is out and gone. We're going to lose by 2-0 here to Vålerenga. Unfortunately, ref puts us out of our misery. Thank you. But I say put us out of our misery. I think the misery continues regardless, doesn't it? If only Finland had buried that chance, maybe we get a point today. Our next game, and the last game of the episode, is against the side that are right above us in the league. Tromsø had 1 point prior to this match day, and we were on none. And have they gotten anything today? No, they've lost as well to Bodo. So we're on 0 points after 7 games. And Tromsø, after 6 games, are on 1 point. They've only scored 2 goals. But we've conceded 15. We're quite clearly the 2 worst sides in the division. Desperate. Desperate now. For something, anything, against Tromsø away from home. I don't know why my manager favour is still maxed. How is my manager? I think if we lose this, then my manager favour starts to drop. But I don't know how it's still maxed at the minute. Stoppable force versus movable object, yeah. Fuck's sake. I've never heard that before, or heard anyone turn that around like that, but that is brilliant. Fucking hell. 3 o'clock, Naz. Half an hour's time. Oh, the youth scout isn't actually scouting anywhere because I can't afford to send him anywhere, isn't it? Why is that? What? I just can't afford to send anyone to South America at all. I can send a youth scout to somewhere in Eastern Europe. Well, where do we scout for youngsters, chat? Bulgaria, Moldova, Romania, Serbia, Ukraine, North Macedonia, Bosnia, Montenegro, or Kosovo? That's all I can afford is Eastern Europe. I could afford something in North America or Central America. We could afford to scout Asia. Serbia. I don't mind the Serbia idea, actually. Let's scout Serbia for 3 months. And literally just anything. Anything. Centre mid, CDM, Cam striker. Please find me something. Please. Desperate now. Really, genuinely desperate. At some point, the board will decide that they don't like me anymore. And it might be when we lose this game. Come on. Oh, actually, kits. That looks a bit awkward.
What do I do here? I'm just going to have to play them in their away kit, aren't I? Send a scout to Haiti. I've not watched any I'm a Celeb, no. This is the battle of the two worst sides in the whole division. Quite comfortably the two worst sides in the whole division. Tromsø are the lowest scoring side. We are obviously, as you can see there, the second lowest scoring side. And we have the worst defensive record in the league. So someone mentioned in chat, I think it was Jade, they said, this is the battle of the movable object and the stoppable force. And I don't think I could agree more, quite frankly. The two, hands down, worst sides in the country on the game. I think if I lose this, that's when the boards start to lose faith a little bit. Why they've got any faith at all, I don't know. I think that the objective for the season is not finish bottom. At the minute, we're only a point off not bottom. So as soon as that becomes a bigger gap, that's when we start to worry for our job. I mean, that's a very defensive 5-3-2, isn't it? Deary me. That's a 6-2-2, basically. Will it earn Tromsø a point or not? Having to play them in their away kit here, because both our home and away kit clash with their home kit, unfortunately. It is what it is. I imagine they have alternate kits in real life, but we don't have them in the game, sadly. Hansenson. Won it back with Daddy. And he's off. He's really off. There's a lot of room to run into. So he might as well be off. In here. Grerdem. Oh, god damn it. That's my life summed up. Make a good run. Try and play a pass. Man either screws the pass up, or man who receives the pass can't keep hold of it. Rinse and repeat. Game after game. And if I don't get sacked season after season, I think he's offside here, which would be devastating. I think he was off anyway, but it's actually going to give me the throw rather than them the free kick, which makes me wonder whether he was off or not. Strunk. Sornes looking for Strunk again. Bit of space for Grerdem. Run, run, run! Striker in the middle just stands there. Not that I had the dribbling capability with the cam to actually do anything with it anyway. Getting it forward, here's Braut. Thank you. Well, defensively sound so far. See how long it lasts. Look for Moreira again. Here comes Grerdem. Oh, god damn it! Players are so unagile. I don't know what the word is for the opposite of agile. Wooden. That's supposed to be down the pitch. It's gone to the goalkeeper at least. Bloody hell. These guys are so bad. You cannot underestimate how bad this Brynner side are, especially with these sliders. It's just god-awful. This is like the polar opposite of the Glory Hunter, of the RTG, where we're doing very well. I'm doing very poorly here right now. Svindland is in behind. I would have a different player in at cam if the striker hadn't been injured. He will be back for the next episode. Here's Scriven. I forget his name. Bajagic, I want to say. Something like that. Picked up a training injury. Otherwise, he'd be playing at Cam here, and Groningen would be a bit deeper, which I think would actually help us. I'm trying to be a bit more patient here now. Come on, Duarte. No! Just can't get the turn in. There's no room. There's no room at the end! And the ball won't go in. At least at the beginning of the season we could score goals. I haven't scored in forever. Edvardsen, well in, Hart. Scriven. Strunk. Strunk does well. Scriven across. Serdal. And Daddy. Serdal again. Strunk. Through the gap. Scriven. Into the middle. Oh my god. Oh my god! Stiff is a good word, yeah. Shite is also another one. Please tell me the bot banned that. No, it's left the link in chat. Come on, bot. Sort your life out. It's got away. Well in, Daddy. Oh my god. I'm going to wait till half time before I say what's in my mind. And that's why. I think he's off. I think he's off. He's off. Oh god, my brain went. Well, you can see why they're the lowest scorers in the division, because they're not threatening up top at all. Then they put the ball in the back of the net, but thankfully for me it didn't count. Oh my god. Well, 0-0 again. Is today the day? Agility 65. He feels so much worse than that though. Gets a -5 deeper though, which is so fucking annoying because that's where I want to play Grodem. Finland can play in the middle apparently, although they can't tackle. If I place Finland in there, Haaland out wide maybe. Let's try it. Let's try Finland in the middle and Orlan out wide on the right hand side, making a change at half time to go for the win. Or attempt to go for the win at the very least. Wish me luck. Oh my god, it's a 5-yard fucking pass. Well, so far so good. And Thompson. Will insert out. Good ball. Oh my god. Duarte Moreira. It's offside! Oh! The chance! I so close as well. I thought he timed the run perfectly, but no, his knee is off, or his knees are off. Oh, that was the moment! That was the moment. God damn it. Oh no, this might be the moment. Antonsen, I can't catch him. We caught him. Get out. Yes, Colt. Because it's the domestic, it's the third level. It's domestic level 4 and 3, 2, and 1. Watching with new baby girl 1 week old today. Congratulations, Toxic Truth. Hope everything's going well, mate. Looking at a player on the transfer market, and you go to shortlist them. It brings you a load of players. I don't know what issue that is. What do you mean by it brings you a load of players? You shortlist them and it adds like 5 players to your shortlist or something. Given away. Finland is now playing at Cam for this one. Everyone's so bad. They've been. It's the 50 whatever minute. There have been no shots in this game so far. Ball has been in the back of the net, to be fair. So that, I guess technically there have been shots, and we were about to shoot with Moreira earlier, but he was offside. He's in now though. But he just can't beat the defender. This really is quite evidently a game between the two worst sides in the entire country. It's been painful to play. I hope it's not been. I hope it's still been entertaining to watch. I hope you guys are enjoying the Journeyman, even though we're clearly struggling. At least you know that if things continue to go this badly, you're not going to have to watch 5 seasons of it because I'll just get sacked. If I play shortlisted and you go to search for another player, search Liverpool to see all their players, you see the short. Oh, I see. I'm sure they're aware of it. Sones can play at left mid, yeah. But I don't have any other fullbacks. And so far, Scriven and Finland have been fine out wide. Gimme. Come in, Hart. Come in, Haaland. What you got? It's Finland. It's Finland still. Man on his shoulder. Dink it. In behind with Scriven. It's Finland. Just keep it. Just keep it. Strink. Space. Oh. No, alright. 18 minutes to go. Swaners. Well in. Keep it in play! Fucking hell. Edvarsen. Edvarsen still. Grout. Swaners. Intercepted nicely. We've definitely been, well, I was going to say we've been better defensively with Kaitoft in goal, but he's not had as many chances to try and keep out as De Boer did. Serdal. Look wide for Orlan again. And Orlan is getting forward here. And he's still going strong. And here's Moreira. I can't score from there, so I've got to try and turn and either find a pass or beat the defender. Oh, man. The only word I can use to phrase how this feels to play is painful. So I'm trying everything I possibly can, and nothing is working. The 4-2-3-1 has helped us be much more defensively sound. That is for sure in these last 2 games. Please, not now. Well in. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, Brenner have a point and a clean sheet. We just can't score. We're off the mark! We're off the mark! Oh, thank Christ for that! We've finally gotten ourselves a point. We had to do it against the other worst team in the division. But we have gotten ourselves that point. Don't. Oh, I thought it was going to freeze on me then and break on me and I wasn't going to get my point. 0, bloody 0! Never have I been more happy to get a 0-0. We are off the mark. We haven't scored in about 4 games. Let's see. That's 3 games in a row. 4 games. We haven't scored for 4 games, but for the first time we've kept a clean sheet and we've gotten a point. Up next for us in the next episode, Sandefjord, Viking and Godset. We live in hope. We live in hope. Strøm Godset are also not great. But we've played Sarpsborg and lost to them this season, so you presume they're going to be just as good. So, who knows? We have a point, though! We have a point! And the boards still don't hate me. I'm getting very lucky. That luck will run out sooner rather than later. But hopefully, we can turn it around before that happens. I think my first point deserves a like, don't you? Do make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of this save or of the realistic RTG. And hopefully, I'll see you tomorrow for 2 more of each save. Bye-bye. Right. We save that. Journeyman episode 3. Episode 2 I can now delete the footage of because that video has been uploaded. Right. Oh, fuck's sake. Where is he? Where are you? Boyajic. He's the one I want in that cam roll. Available to play in 3 days' time. When's the next game? 6 days, alright. Hey Timothy, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Predator Badlands. I've not been to the cinema in forever. Last film I saw at the cinema was F1 movie. Prior to that, Doctor Strange maybe? I can't remember. Might even been Spider-Man. I do enjoy the cinema as well. It's just expensive. £4,000 left in my budget. God. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break and then we'll record another episode of The Journeyman, BRB. Right, we go again. Had another attempt at clearing out the nose, etc. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Eds. New RTG video just went live, episode 2. Have you viewed that channel at all ever, Marcus? Sometimes if you've just been present in that stream recently, it will gift you the sub. No, well, that's just strange then. Afternoon, Connor. How are we, mate? Welcome back to the Journeyman. We have a point. Just one. We haven't won yet, or scored in 4 games. We've got a point. We're off the mark. Oh, the comeback, the return, La Remontada. Yeah, it's not happening, is it? We're probably going to lose all 3 games today. Who cares? We're having a whale of a time here at Brinner. It's really not going that well at all. Bajacic is back now from injury, though, so hoping he can actually come back and really help us. Because, weirdly, I think we've actually genuinely missed him in the games that we've not had recently. So I'm hoping, I'm desperately hoping, that we can, fingers crossed, get a win on the board today. We've got Sandefjord to start. Strømgodset are our final opponents today. And I can't recall who was... I can't recall who was actually the next side in between. Have a quick look at the calendar. It was Viking, who I think were top of the table. Hooray! Right, well, Sandefjord at home. Maybe. Certainly the last game. But we'll do what we can. The starting 11 is terrible, but everybody else is even worse. I need some money. And I need to get to the transfer window so I can sell some players to get that money. We should get a youth scout back today. Might be in the next episode for some central players, which I hope... We just need the youth scout to find someone as well, just to add to the quality at the side. It's been a journey already, hasn't it, here at Brinner. We're only on episode bloody 4. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, though. I'd very much appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of this save, or of course the journey, the realistic RTG, which is ongoing at Cambridge United. We live in hope. I don't know why my managerial character is so short either. That's a real shame. I wish I could set his height as taller than he fucking is right now. Sandefjord are the nearest club to you, are they? In the Elite Syrian, Marcus. I'm gonna batter him! Lol. They're going to batter me. Thank you for following, Mr. Coyley. Welcome to the channel, mate. Martin Erdegaard's father used to manage Sandefjord, did he? Yeah, I'm actually only 5'8", Connor. Anyone that's met me in real life knows that is not true. Who's LSK, Marcus? Oh, Lillestrøm. Are they not in the top division anymore? Lillestrøm are in the division, aren't they? Sandefjord playing a 4-1-4-1 or a 4-5-1 with a CDM sat in there. Sigurdarsson up top for them. Bit isolated. We'll see if he gets some support. Right, living the dream of being one game unbeaten at the moment. Never did you think you'd see the day. Nor did the Brinner fans either. One clean sheet as well. We're on a streak, lads. We're on a streak. Long may it continue. Thank you. Jajic. Finland. Moreira. Oh, the keeper made a save. What a chance. What a chance to start the day. Very nearly. Well in, Serdal. Oh my god. Oh, that was shit. Win that, Daddy. Well up, mate. Oh, it's well played. It's really well played. Sigurdarsson holds me up. No, he's in. Good save. Well in, Kaitoft. Top stop. 13 minutes in. Sandefjord have a corner here. Away, please. That'll do. Because now we can get it away. Run, Mr. Screven. Go on, lads. No, not getting away from him. It's fine. It's not a problem. We still have the ball, and we haven't conceded. Moreira. Oh, God, he's just... His touch is so bad. Melchior. And Dunsby. Dunsby's held off the man. Melchior again. Oh my god. Through the do-si-do with Daddy. Safe. Strunk. And Screven. Strunk again. Saunders. Come on. It's good possession play. Needs to end in something though. It has. It's ended in Sandefjord possession is what's happened. Oh my god. Calm down, gents. Well in. Finland forward nicely through that gap. You are so far offside. Dunsby is Dunsby. Mettler. Dunsby again. Up against Daddy. Well in, Daddy. Not so well in, Daddy. Bollocks. Oh, Sandefjord take a 1-0 lead. Bit lucky, actually. It's his third goal of the season for Jakob. But I got the tackle in, and then he just ran off with it again. Not quite going to see it in the replay, are we? No, unfortunately. And then he's just toe-poked it under the keeper into the corner. I would absolutely agree with Fermo in chat saying this is the hardest team that we have ever managed. This is absolutely the worst I've ever done in any save ever. Saying something for me. Strunk. Out to Screven. Taking my time, taking my time. Oh, something's got to happen at some point though. Decent delivery. Knock this down. Just can't win it. He's not tall enough. I wonder if I swap Moreira around with Bojacic. Just can't play there, can he? Bojacic at least has Cam in his position set. He's 6 foot apparently. I thought Bojacic was taller.
Strunk. Oh, it's just bad. Half time. Oh man, we haven't scored in 4 games. This would make it 5 without a goal. Kieran, thank you for the 76 months. 5 years and a month in a row. My hero. No, not yet, Kingy. We do have a Haaland. There he is. But no, in answer to your question, we haven't. I wonder whether I could Deuce Finland at Cam and Haaland out wide. Just as an option. Oh, yeah. How are you, Kieran? You alright, mate? Well in, Screven. He's still going. Go on, Micah. Oh, never mind. It's loose. Given away. Nicely done. It's Finland. Looking to get into the space opened up in the middle and then just forgot to take the ball with him. Well in, Vik though. It's Finland. Oh. It's just lose possession, try and do something with movement, fail. Try again. Metal up. Across to Pat Ludis. Man free on the far post. He's offside, thankfully. Oh my lord, ball off the bar anyway. Great vision from the man in possession to find him. It was close, but definitely the right decision. Nearly 2-0 Sandefjord. I mean, we haven't scored in forever, so even one is probably going to be enough for them, but if they score a second, then it is definitely over. Oh, okay, Kingy. Ricky and Rory got quite the hold on their audience, don't they? Everyone has R&R in their username. They're a dedicated fan base. Dunsby. Thank you. It's like a clan tag, isn't it? Viacic. Svindland. On the run. Viacic is still there. It's just bad. It's just nothing but bad. Mettler. Gimme. Willian. Forward. Go on. Still we've got it. Finland cuts back, delivers the ball, and at the back post. Oh, it might go all the way in. I mean, the goalkeeper's literally done a forward roll on the line and kept it out somehow. Screven just can't find the pass. I mean, it would have been a foul on the goalkeeper, I'm sure, with the ball crossed the line, or it certainly should have been. But he's been able to do a forward roll on the line and keep it out, and then despite them giving it straight back to us, we still haven't been able to create the opportunity. Life continues at Brynner. As soon as Tromsø start to create a gap and we start to be cut off at the very bottom of the table, that's when the board will decide that they've had enough of me. This is going to be 2-0. Even if they haven't already, which I think they should have. 2-0, Sandefjord. Fucking hell.
play. If they could just pass to each other, it'd be half the battle. Serdal. Strunk. Serdal again. Finds Finland. Delivers again, and he's done the exact same fucking thing. Can't get there. Ludis, well in. Screven through the gap. Oh, mate. Just can't do anything. They just instantaneously lose possession. Vujacic. I'm just going to run into the space. Moreira ran offside. He's Screven around the corner. Screven in the box. Screven in the box. Oh, I've told him to shoot. He's turned and lost it. Oh, that is my life summed up. These players cannot dribble or do anything with it, even remotely, reliably whatsoever. He's got 10 yards of space there, and by the time he's actually decided to shoot, ball's gone. Somehow, Tromsø have gotten another point. Somehow the board still love me. How long will this continue? Because I'm at an absolute loss as to why my manager favourite is still 100%. Padova job's available. Lechia Gdansk is available. Tromsø is available. So Tromsø have sacked their manager, but Dundee job's available, but I still have a job. Kfum's available. Schweinfurt is available in Germany. It's the same settings as it's the same setting as the RTG. Even if you set it to no sacking, your manager favour still goes up and down. You just don't get sacked. Your manager favour still goes up and down. You just don't actually get the sack. It's the live editor no sacking setting that sets the bar to full. I don't think we have that turned on. No, it's not turned on. So at the minute, the board genuinely just are fine. The bar, it will eventually drop. We're just walking a fine line at the minute. Is it V? How do you pronounce their name?
Viking.
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 There's Viking.
Viking.
Viking. What football cards, Jack? All of them. Oh, well done, Chase. Bought the UEFA match attacks. Who have you got? Like Thomason or something like that, Cole? James Jameson. Frank Franklin. I know someone who has a child whose middle name is Stanley. Viking are top of the league in real life by a point from Bodø/Glimt. They are top of the league in this save as well. Claesson in goal. Ersper out on the right-hand side is one of the top goal scorers in the division. We haven't scored in 5 games. We've had chances, albeit few and far between, but we have had chances to score, but we haven't actually scored in 5 games. So this is top versus bottom. It should be a massacre. Svensson bursts past me well. Carl wins that nicely. Can't get it under control though. That's a lovely ball into Osbert. We've won it back. We've won it back. Right. Haaland is out on the right for this one. And we've moved Svinland, whatever his name is, Svinland, into a central role. And drops Bajagic back to the bench in the hope that Bajagic can make an impact off the bench. That is nearly an unbelievable cross from Haaland out on the far side. Or Orlan. Again, pronunciations hit and miss. So far, we're doing alright. And we lasted well against Sandefjord as well. It's just that eventually it all fell apart. Just need to take advantage when we have the chance to. I have to be when I get the very rare chance that we create, I have to be clinical. It's just
painfully obvious that Brynner are so undersuited for this division. They're so, like, these are the, I know I've said it before, these are the same sliders as the RTG. And this is so difficult. And the RTG isn't, this is like the other end of the spectrum. This is where you say, oh, maybe you should change the sliders back again to us because you're too shit. But as soon as we get either new players in or sacked and end up in a different job, I'm sure we'll be okay. My God, this is quite the journey. Oh, you kept going, did you? Okay. That's a lovely ball out to Sarpsborg. Wide from D'Agostino. What nationality was he, Kieran? Isaac Isaacson. Was he Isaac Isaacson or was he Isaacson? It's Finland. Looking for and finding an offside Orland. Well offside, actually. Svensson. In and away. Haugen. Brilliant ball. Nice ball around the corner. Straight at the keeper. Well stopped, Kaitoft. Nice. Nice. I don't have a single player with any agility whatsoever. I might go back to the 4-4-2 at this rate. Ball out wide. Ball split. Up we go. It's not very good at all, that headed clearance. Bell. Strunk. Gets in well. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go at all. Bell. That's a great ball out wide. Sarpsborg. Haas in the way. He's been pretty solid when he's had the chance to do anything. Holland. On the run. Oh, just pass to a fucking teammate. Can't be hard to play a 5-yard pass to a man that wears the same shirt as you. Surely. Half time. Oh, he was Swedish, but it's sort of seen okay. Go 4-4-2 again. 4-4, fucking 2. Come on then. Serdar and Bojacic. Oh. Oh. How? Christoph Claesson! I can't believe it! I thought, when I squared it, I thought, finally we've done it! Mate! Mate! Please! I'm on my knees!
Oh my lord. It's like playing with a National League side against Premier League teams every week. How has that not gone in? Bell. Yerschel. It's a good ball. Fiat. Osper. That's safe. Morera again. Come on. It's Finland. Turn. Find a pass. Ah! We've gone back to 4-4-2 and chances are starting to come in this second half. Just the goal hasn't yet. Please. Something has to happen. Just keep hold of it. Oh my god, he did. Go. Bollocks. 25 minutes. Still only 1-0. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but this is recoverable from here. Come on. We've been the better side for the whole second half. Please. Oh, just win a header. For once in your life. You're 6 foot, but you act like you're 6 inches. Saunders. Serdal. I just got nowhere to go. I don't try and turn to play a pass because I know I'll lose it. I almost don't play a pass because I know I'll lose it. You just have to give up and start again. This might be the motto for this whole bloody career mode at this rate. Or at least this in-game manager's career. We've been so good in this second half at 4-4-2 again, but just can't find the goal. Way better. Way better. Oh, keeps, please. Strunk. Duarte. Finland. Morera. He ran offside. Please. Man at the back post. Just can't win a single header in the offensive third whatsoever. Duarte. He's in. Yes! In the 89th minute! Against top of the table! We're level! Yes! More! Two minutes added on at the end of the game. And that will be that. Well, our first point of the season came against the side that were directly above us and second bottom. Our next point comes against the side that are top of the table and flying. Lads! We did it again! We scored a goal and got a point! Now then, let's go back to 4-4-2 then for the whole of the next game. And who knows what could happen against Strømgodset. Oh, shut your face, mate. You're shit. Oh, fucking hate that bugger. That's wrong button, cheers. Oh, Tromso have won on match day 10. That's annoying. They got 6 points now. Absolutely no idea where the board aren't anything other than furious with me. Oh, hang on, I'm going to have to clear my throat again. I didn't realise Carabao was Thai. I knew it was an energy drink, but I didn't realise it was Thai. Hello, me again. Ooh. Hang on, let's move them all around. Imagine if we win now. In before 4-0 defeat. Thank you for the follow, 82 goo. Fuff, 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 fuff. I didn't, Liam, no. Considering we've been so bad defensively, we're not miles away at the bottom of the worst defensive team in the league table. Only 1 goal more conceded than KFOM, only 2 more than the team above that. So, whilst we are bad, we're not completely uncompetitive. I've only got 2 points from 9 games. But maybe more now. Maybe. To be fair, it's only because we've gone back to this tactic taps. We were previously on more than deep. We had edited it to go to 40. Oh, I'm going to have to do my nose again, I'm sorry. I'm nearly as bad as Wolves, but not quite yet. Not quite yet. How many games have Wolves played? Did I show Strum got set aside? I can't remember whether I did or not. Don't think I showed Strum got set aside on the way in. So they're playing a 4-1-4-1. Their side are okay. They're not miles away from us, in fairness. So we live in yet more hope that maybe we might get our first victory of the season today. Screven. Oh, it's just bad. Good. It's gone well. Fucking hell. It's not great. I can't see what's going on though. Melkerson. Oh my god, nearly played through their striker 1v1 with the interception. Eddie forward to Svidland. Oh, just can't find the ball. Krasniki into Stengel. Brilliantly out wide. Brilliantly taken by Ekeland. And the shot in the end not good enough. Oh, pass was supposed to go to the man that was just in front of him. That's flashed wide. And thankfully, Strum got set. Haven't scored there. 10 minutes in. We are on the back foot in the early stages here though.
Happy birthday to Nathan Walker, celebrating his birthday today from Dad and Lucy.
Come on. Come on. Ref, he's tugged my shirt there. Rajic. Show yourselves, offer yourselves as an option, please, someone. We've just not got any options to pass to. Svidland can't beat the man. Fucking hell. Ah! Wilsvik. Oh, if I could have stolen it off him there. Go on! Oh, it's just bought. It's just bad. I have no idea whose free kick that is. There's good. We win this header. Well, Haar is really solid at the back. Aerially, I don't think anyone's gotten the better of him all season. That's a decent ball, you know. That's a decent turn, you know. It's not a bad shot either. Broadvik with the relatively straightforward save, but it wasn't bad. And then someone's immediately gone and beaten Haar in an aerial encounter the very next time he's got up for one, because of course they have. It's Finland. Duarte. Go on, lad. You are going solo here. And with no support and no strength, it's no surprise he's been out-muscled. He's 6 foot tall, is Duarte Moreira, but he's so weak, or at least he feels so weak in game, that he comes across like he's 5'8" or something. He just can't hold anybody off at all. Please. Oh, nobody's got any strength anywhere. That was the other striker by Ajic. He couldn't hold off the defender to get a shot away either. Ekelin now going the other way. Just where I've got to... Merkelson, good block, Saunders, and away. That was his attempted headed pass. Go on, run. Beat the man and go. Beat the man and go. Beat the man and go. You're the only man with any sort of pace in this team. Mr. Moreira, I need you to show it, please. Oh, any sort of close control would be great too. Well intercepted. Come on. It's a good ball. It's their advantage. It hit a hand. That was poor from them though. Get it forward. Beat your man. Go on, Duarte. Please, Duarte.
Finds your teammate. Hold it up. Show some strength, you melt! Oh my god, just hold the ball up for more than 2.4 seconds. Oh, damn it. Please, I want to win a game. Desperate to win a fucking game. Hey, Elite. How are you, mate? You alright? Nice turn. Oh, that's a great ball. Thankfully, he's missed it. They could have taken the lead immediately at the beginning of the second half there, but they haven't, thankfully. We are currently on course for our 3rd point of the season. It would be 2-0 nils and a 1-1. But at this stage, I don't care how the points come about, just that we get them. It's Finland. Duarte. Just hold it up. Just shut up. They just fucking hold the ball up. Show any sort of attempt to stop the defender from getting to the ball, please. God's sake. Even Jean-Philippe Mateta was better than this. Screven. Please be on. Ah! So close! Still! Stengel. Well in. Addy. Svindland. Strunk. Saunders. Moreira around the corner. Finland in the box. Moreira. I had to take it first time because I knew I was going to lose it if I tried to do anything else with it. We couldn't get it on target. They're making changes with Silalahi coming on for them. Not part of the problem here, and it's only obviously part of the problem, is that I don't really have anything to bring on off the bench. If the starting 11 don't do the job, which obviously most of the time they don't, then I'm a bit knackered anyway. I don't have any other real options. I can bring Haaland on the right-hand side. I can maybe try Jonasson up top instead of Bojacic, but other than that, Skogar is useless, Kvigstad is useless, Landu's useless, Grerdem is okay, but he's slow and... Well, not slow, he's immobile. Tellefsen is no better than anyone else. Thomas is no better than anyone else. Just a bit stuck, really. 20 minutes to go here. Still on for a point, but nothing more. Might be about to change. Haaland. Oh, he's missed the target.
Strunk. Oh. Spouse it here for Ulland. Ulland is in space a lot of the time at the minute. I don't like it. Stengel. It's well done. Safe. We're defending well enough that we're actually forcing them into low XG random pot shots. They're just still not offering enough going the other way. Holland with a really lovely run here, and then he's just going to lose it with a really heavy, unnecessary touch. Oh man. Holland again. Stengel trying to outmuscle the man and can't. Silalahi. Krasniki given away. Strunk looking for Haaland on the counter then. Give and go. There's the go. Just no strength. No one's got any strength. They all just fold as soon as a defender gets near them. Dahl. I mean, if we keep this out, which we have done, then we have now gotten back-to-back points and back-to-back unbeaten games. The 4-4-2 is obviously the best way to get anything out of this current set of players. This current set of players just are nowhere near good enough, obviously, but we are trying our damnedest to get this team to improve. We need Tromsø to keep losing every week if they can. They could be so kind. The board still don't mind me. Tromsø are on 6 points, we're on 3. All we've got to do is not finish bottom, and the board will be happy to keep me on. Whether we want to stay on beyond the end of one season, I don't know. But I think it depends what happens in the summer transfer window. We're a third of the way through the season now. There are 30 games in the Norwegian season, obviously, with 16 teams. We're getting there. Our goal, we're not conceding a load of goals anymore. The issue at the minute now isn't our leaky backline. We've gone from scoring goals but conceding too many to now not conceding many but not scoring any. No more than 2 goals conceded for a month compared to April, which was horrendous. So we're improving, but we've only scored 1 goal in those. We scored 1 goal in 7 games. That's not ideal. You don't need me to tell you. 1 goal in 7 games. Kienel! Alright. Well, I mean, back-to-back draws. And that's 3 points in 4 games. That's 3 games unbeaten in 4, which is remarkable for us. And with Fredrikstad, Molde and Rosenborg to come, there might be some points on the board for us potentially still in the next few games. Only time will tell, basically. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying. Do let me know your feedback in the comment section. I'm very much open to it, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. And do check the YouTube channel page for anything you think you might have missed over the last few days, whether it be this save or, of course, the realistic RTG. An episode of which I'm going to go and record now. Bye-bye. I need to go and take some meds, chat. I'm dying. My head is exploding. Never ask a man his salary, a woman her age, or me how to win a game. How to win a game with Brynne. I can win games with Cambridge. Now's when I go and fail. Need to restart the game because we need to change the mods over, don't we? Right, so let me take that. Let me just remove that one entirely. I just removed the wrong one. Oh, yeah, I've done that wrong in there, haven't I? Yeah. Idiot. Let me just take them all out again. Fuck. Regen, Serie A, goalkeeper kits, face for me, remember from the end, it's just the TV logo and the scoreboard. Right. Let's try another different TV logo. Try Amazon Prime. Something completely different. Could try TNT Sports. The Sky Sports ones just aren't working for us, are they? For whatever reason. For whatever reason. Hey Dylan. Hope you enjoyed it, mate. Use Prime and pretend it's a Champions League game. Yeah, could do. Tried the main event, and we tried Sky Sports HD live. Neither of them seemed to work properly for me. Sky Sports Golf. Try Sky Sports HD Football. And we did Sky Sports HD main event. So I could try Sky Sports HD live, but don't know. Let's try TNT Sports. Yeah, try main event. That didn't work. Oh, good. Can't use the TNT Sport one then. Is it because it's 1.2.0? Oh, I might have just loaded it from the wrong thing. So let me try this now. I might loaded the thingy from the wrong thing. Just delete that from there. Could that be why the other ones weren't working? Because it would have told me that before, wouldn't it? Yeah, 1.2.1. The other ones would have been 1.2.1 as well. Dylan, thank you for the 10th month subscribed, mate. I appreciate it, dude. Where's the shirt? It's going to be at the bottom now, isn't it? What are we missing? What have we not done? Development plans, deeper sim, TV logo, scoreboard, kits on my face. There you go. Right, I'm going to go and have a quick toilet break chat and then we will record an episode of the RTG. I shall be back in a moment. There might be an ITV. Let's have a look in their folder. No, there's no ITV. Is it BBC? There's like one BBC. I could try BBC Sport. If we can't get it to work. Hello, AD. How are you, mate?
It's in the game.
We're trying TNT Sports. This next one. Try and get TNT Sports to work. Just load the squad file. This is going to be the first episode of the RTG that we're recording today, AD. But so far, so good. Thank you, mate. The Journeyman, not so much. I wouldn't imagine so, Excelius. I think you only get the pre-order because it's... You pre-ordered. Right, let me spreadsheet up. Fourth in the league at the moment. So this is a relatively busy month. We'll play Cheltenham in the FA Cup for obvious reasons. Probably sim Barnet. If I sim Barnet, we're going to sim the home games and play the home cup game and then play the away games. Most of the hype has been in the comment section, to be honest. There's not really been much hype in the chat for it. Been a lot of people in the comment section, and a lot of people on day one were asking for it and coming in and exclamation mark spreadsheeting it. Everyone's just glad it's back, I think, at the moment. Right, I need to get some press conference questions, because we have had some. Freddie's left one. Any press conference questions in chat? Chat? That's really the only one we've had so far. Agreed, Connor. Shout's coming back to FM next week. Since launch of FM26 Advanced Access Beta, we've been analysing all aspects of play data to contextualise your feedback. One area that stands out is the amount of time players are spending in the revamp match experience, which some players have told us feels quite passive. Data shows that time spent in match has increased significantly, up 51%. Well, part of this may be attributed to the introduction of dynamic mode. There's also been a notable change in how players behave in between highlights. In FM24, 90% of players opted for a faster speed, but this has dropped to 50% in FM26. Additionally, it's important to acknowledge the new 2D radar as a factor. All things considered, the extended match duration has slightly heightened the sense of passivity for some of our longer-term players, but we now believe our decision to remove shouts has compounded that feeling. Although our original reasoning for removing shouts remains valid, them not working as ideally intended, after reviewing the data and considering your feedback, we recognise that we should have kept the feature in place until a more suitable alternative was ready. Our apologies, we got this one wrong, and so we're bringing shouts back imminently. Having closely monitored the data since beta, we are already well advanced in the development work necessary to reintroduce shouts. We're therefore pleased to confirm they will return during the week commencing 8th December as part of Content Update 1, our most significant update to date, which will also feature enhancements to loan screens, player searches, mouse wheel use in transfer offers, player training tooltips, and the previously announced match engine upgrades, and a lot more besides. Shouts will work just as they did for FM24, and your instructions will be delivered the next time the ball goes out of play. While replacing this feature remains a goal for the future, the priority for now is restoring its original functionality to help improve matchday immersion. In addition to the above, alongside the introduction of more in-match stats in the 21st November update, we're exploring further ways to enhance matchday engagement. For example, a current focus is on surfacing more data post-match, and we'll provide more details on this soon. Thank you once again for your continued support and valuable feedback. It's greatly appreciated. Further information, etc., will be in the public beta track, will be shared later this week. Shout's coming back. And no, throw bottle wasn't part of the shouts. It was part of the team talk stuff. I haven't seen the career mode patch notes for the upcoming FC updates, Kev. No. If you could link me something somewhere, that would be great, or on Discord, etc. The NDMs to 6. Holiday updates, have a look. Career mode, or goalkeeper updates. Manual goalkeeper movements and open play, that's fine. It doesn't bother first time shots. Don't always deal with first time shots as they should. I'm alright with that in a minute. Career mode, functionality and usability improvements. We continue to expand career mode with the new weekly live challenges, live start points and snapshots. Added a new field in Squad Hub indicating players' willingness to extend their contracts. Not overly fussed about that. It's just data being shown to you, but it's not something new per se. Added a new tab in Manager Live. Meh. Shortcut selections are now remembered automatically. Don't use them. In-game menu for mascots for Creator Club Flow. Don't use it. Address an issue in Creator Club. In player career, I'd recommend it. So none of it's really affecting us at this particular moment in time. And obviously, at the minute, we're not wanting to update the game because mods. Right, let's record, shall we? The gameplay, the default gameplay does need more of a tweak, but they are aware of that and are still working on it, Kev. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory here at Cambridge United. So far this season in the league, things are going pretty well for us. We couldn't be that much happier, really. We're only a point off top, albeit just outside the automatic promotion spots at the minute in 4th. We're out the Carabao Cup, but because we played a championship side and suitably got beaten, now it's time for the FA Cup. And we're playing Cheltenham, who we very convincingly beat on the opening day of the League 2 season. So we'd like to think we can get ourselves through to the next round of this competition. It would be a good money spinner for us, and we are losing money each month at the moment. It's only our season ticket income that is keeping us in the black at the minute, above the profit-loss margin. So we need to keep that money coming in, if we possibly can, as regularly as possible. And prize money for the FA Cup would go a long way in doing so. We have a very busy month, actually. I'll quickly show you the calendar here. So what we're going to do is play Cheltenham. We're going to play Salford away and play Barrow away in the league, and then we'll sim the home game of the Virtue Trophy because meh, and then we'll sim Barnet and Crewe as well, and hope that we can get some decent results from those games to keep us challenging in the top area of the table. For those that mentioned it and hadn't actually seen any response from myself or anyone with regards to this, the reason we have such a large current budget there in game is because we give ourselves a financial takeover at the beginning of the save so that the club always have the money in game to be able to deal with whatever we do with the spreadsheet, because we take our numbers from the spreadsheet and only act on the numbers we have in the spreadsheet. But obviously we need to make sure that the club in game have enough money so that it reflects the spreadsheet. There's no point me having a 50 million transfer budget in my spreadsheet if the game only has a 35 million pound transfer budget, for example. So with the takeover, it ensures that we never run out of money in game. You can also, with the live editor, at least you could. I don't know if it's a feature of this year's live editor yet. It might not be. Previously you could, and hopefully the functionality will be coming back to be able to, for this new launch cycle, change your in-game budget anyway. But because I don't think that functionality is in the live editor at the moment, we gave ourselves a financial takeover at the beginning of the save, and I'd recommend that you do the same regardless of your platform. So we're going to crack on today. We do have a press conference question to bring to you at the beginning of the day. That coming from Freddie here. That says, Frodo with a Cambridge Post, a lot of pressure's been put on yourself and your team to perform and get out of this division at the first time of asking after last year's relegation, of course. Do you think this current squad is good enough? And was the transfer window in the summer good enough, or will you be dipping into the market come January? Yes, we feel the pressure to perform and to get out of the division at the first time of asking. That goes for any side that gets relegated from any division ever, really. Whether this squad is good enough, I'd say so far we're showing that, yes, we have the capability to be good enough. And I would go as far as to say that we probably don't need much in the January transfer window. If anything at all, I'm pretty happy with how things are going so far, and I don't think we could really be anything other. We're 1 point off top and level on points with second, third, and fifth. Sorry. So we just got to keep doing what we're doing, and then hopefully promotion will follow accordingly. That's the plan anyway. Things are going significantly better in this save than they are in the Journeyman, that's for sure. If you haven't seen that save yet, that is very much worth your watch. Things are going very well here, but with the exact same sliders in the Journeyman, they are not. It's potentially the worst I've ever done with any club ever at this particular moment in time. So do go and watch that. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Regardless, we're going to crack on here. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying this save. I'd really appreciate it. It really makes a big difference. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more, of course. And it's time to go and play Cheltenham Town. Very dumb, I can imagine. It's Glenn Hoddle's nephew, Kev. George. George! Right, Scout's available again, so we're going to send him back out. 3 months. We were looking for goalkeepers previously, weren't we? What are we going to look for this time? Was it goalkeepers? I'm sure it was goalkeepers, right? Yeah, goalkeepers. What positions do you think we need? Do with the CDM maybe. Do with a cam maybe. Do with a winger maybe as well. Right mid or left mid. Let's do that. Who's the most realistic signing for PSG? Anyone? PSG could sign anyone, couldn't they? I would have said. Yeah, well, he wasn't on a growth plan previously for some reason, Kev. We added him to a growth plan. For some reason he was still unbalanced, no idea why. Well, the TNT Sports works here. Let's see if the TNT Sports works when we get into the game. I hope so. Please, what? It's disappeared now. Is it going to come back? Oh! Would you look at that? So maybe we're just having trouble with the Sky Sports ones. We should have FA Cup graphics as well on cue. Mods, ladies and gentlemen. Mods. Hooray. Honestly, I couldn't tell you, Frosty. Kamavinga, maybe? Shuameni? Rabiot? Cheltenham in a 4-3-3 for them. Miller up top through the middle. Thomas on the right and Martin on the left. All right. They play. I think they played 5-back last time we played them, actually. So, or was that Swindon? Might have been Swindon. I think it was Swindon. Regardless, we fancy ourselves against anyone that is of League 2 level, regardless of competition. And well, as you well know, Cheltenham are League 2 level, so we fancy ourselves. Ben Knight gets a start. Kouassi's in the 11 as well for this one. A couple of changes, but we should be strong enough to get the result. Ball. Nice ball into McConnell. And out here to Knight, who's turned brilliantly. Knight to ball. Skips past the challenge. Well done. Oh, nicely left, actually, there. Kinsella and Martin. It's drawn Liam Bennett well out of position, but he's got himself back in the right place. Down the corner here. And away. Not away. And didn't hit a hand either. And Martin could be in. Went in. Benno again. Thomas. Down the line. It's past Bradshaw. Struggling to get back to him. Hey! Well done, Keeps. Probably should have played Eastwood actually in the cup, couldn't I? Just my goalkeeper. Knight. Well, there's room to get into, so we shall. Back here to ball. And Panzu around the corner. Brophy. A bit of footwork. A bit of trickery. This way, that way. Forwards and backwards over the Irish Sea. Connell. Can't force it. Thomas. William Brophy. And he's gone again. James Brophy in the box here. Ah, maybe should have pulled that back. Up we go, please, Mams. Well up, mate. Right, up we go, please. Kel. Well up, mate. Ben Knight looking for McConnell, who's just got beyond the man that was with him. Pelly Ruddock's here. Dinkit looking for Kouassi. Never mind, struggling to break them down at the minute. Doing better than we are at Brinner, though, that's for sure. Knight. Forward to McConnell. That's what we lack in Norway, is a bit of agility. Miller. Oh, that's a great through ball. And Martin now for them. Benno's in the way, and Job does enough. Kouassi can't quite get to that, but Don Ball recovers it. Half an hour in here, not actually threatened them that much, really. Panzu, I was trying to play that off to Brophy, but just couldn't get out of my feet in time. McConnell's picked up the loose ball. Now we'll find Brophy. And Kouassi was on the shoulder of the defender there. Go on, Jimmy. You're in, Bros. And Pelly Ruddock's there with a box crusher play style. And he has crashed the back of the net as well as the box. It's Cambridge United 1, Cheltenham Town 0. The goal comes at last. And we lead in the FA Cup. We recorded 3 episodes today, 80 of the Journeyman. We are played 10, lost 7, drawn 3, won none. We've scored 1 goal in our last 7 games. It's not going very well in Norway.
And a goal for Cambridge United.
2 of our points have come in 0-0 draws. Baffles me because the sliders are exactly the same in this save as they are in that save. But in this save, we're dominating in League 2, albeit with the boosts, etc., and I've got better players. But, oh, I can't do a fucking thing in Norway. Yeah, Pelly's rock solid, Jade. Really, really good. Right, Mpanzu, not Mpanzu, and Miller with support that's found, and Thomas is in. Crocombe has to make the save and does so very well indeed. Hutchinson with the delivery and away by ball. Thankfully, use Kouassi, who has support here with Brophy. I was going to try and play Kouassi in again, but didn't quite open up for me the way I wanted it to. I could do now though. Go on, Killian. The plan was when we started the save, or before we started the save, to use Killian Kouassi as my go-to striker, but it's not been very good, unfortunately, which is fine because he's only in on loan. It means that the strikers we have contracted to the club are doing better than he is, but it's still not great because it lessens my options up top. But I still don't think we need to do anything with regards to our options up top. One shot apiece in the opening half. We scored, they didn't. No, not had a transfer window yet, but I have no money either. I need to sell to buy. Yeah, at Brynner we got a lot of centre mids. A couple of ageing players that are just not used, or lower rated players that are just not used. Thomas. It's down the right hand side. He's getting away very well. He's uncatchable, but the cross is unmeetable for teammates. Bennett forward tonight. Bennett. Knight. Trying to spin away but can't. Benno can. O'Connell. 1-2. Ah, very much. Overhit that touch. Oh, sold me there. Kinsella and Hutchinson. Nice ball out wide. Thomas brings it down. And he's gone again. Excuse me, please no. Hutchinson. It's deflected. Could fall kindly. It hasn't. Keeps. And that is not the keeper. I think they got a tackle in there as I was trying to play that back to the keeper. And Miller has raced in onto the loose ball and tried to fire in a shot, but Crocombe has thankfully saved it. And we haven't been pegged back here. Job's up well. Brophy's up well. Counter. Ah, oh, heavy touch. Unnecessary, silly heavy touch. Thomas. Kel Watts in the way. And we will break again this time and hopefully have a bit more success with it. Back across. Nope, not as much success as I might have liked. Miller, that's a great ball. Benno's done well. Keeper's going to come for it. Cheltenham are pressing. Ball with the ball. Brophy in front of Pelly Ruddock. The box crusher roll from CDM is really powerful with the right player. And Pelly Ruddock is the right player at the level we're playing at for that role. Couldn't quite get the shot away with Kouassi there. I might bring Lavery on momentarily up top. I'm gonna. Let's bring Catch on as well. And Hovel. Thomas. That's interception. Looking for the bit of space that Ben Knight is in here, and it's not a bad touch. Kouassi's going. I've asked him to keep going. Can he get on the end of it? Putting Shering under some pressure. It's a decent ping. Martin into Young. Been all Cheltenham in this second half. All Cheltenham. A lovely spin by Thomas. Enough to bring someone across here because you can't cope with it. Oh, what a save. Throwing out that right foot. That is top draw from the goalkeeper. Max Crocombe has been unbelievable there. It was outrageous to get to that. Oh, and he didn't need to get to that one, but you can see how Cheltenham have dominated this second half. We have not been good enough. And as such, we're making changes to accommodate for that. And hopefully those changes will help us keep on to the slim 1-goal lead that we currently have. Delicate. Hutchinson took a little moment to get that under control. Kinsella, Hutchinson picks up Kel Watts. His attempted driven ball into the middle. In there to Kachunga. There we go, we've opened him up. Brophy's in. And James Brophy. Via Shane Lavery. Will give us a 2-0 lead. Keeper's done well to stop the first one, but he just couldn't deal with the pace on the shot from Brophy. He's bobbled free, and we are sending ourselves through to the second round of the FA Cup. Shane Lavery off the bench, right place, right time to poke home, and he won't have an easier one all season. Thomas is still having a field day down this right-hand side. Zach Bradshaw has not been able to do anything against him all day. Adelakun, well, he wouldn't have done anything in terms of the overall result. But Cheltenham could have got themselves on the score sheet there. They haven't, and we've won by 2-0. And as you can quite clearly hear, the home fans are quite pleased about that. That'll be some prize money and another fixture in this competition to generate some more prize money. Lovely. Uh, 30th of June, Cole. Okay, the game against Crewe at the end of the month has been rescheduled, which says to me that's when the new FA Cup game has come in. And it has, and it's Huddersfield. Okay, that's the game we're going to want to play because that is a team in the division above and a good team in the division above as well. So we will play Salford or Barrow, whoever is the better side, and sim the other one, and play Huddersfield at the end of the month then. Because that's obviously the best way to go about it. Crewe's been moved to midweek the week after. Huddersfield Town is going to be a real challenge. I'm not sure where they are in the league, in League One. Let's have a look and see how they're getting on in League One. Huddersfield Town, 9th. Not that far outside the playoffs, only 2 points. And they've only lost 3 games all season. They draw a lot, seemingly. But they are absolutely going to have a better side than us. That said, our team really genuinely is, in most areas, middle of League One level. So, and those players that are slightly lower rated, like Brophy and Kaikai, have pace. So that makes them just as effective. Parrington is just solid. See, Kel's 66. Mams is just solid. Benno's 67. Apare is 66. Pelly Ruddock is up to 68 now and peaked, but he's growing phenomenally well. We have an above League 2 level in-game team, which is why we're doing as well as we are domestically. But you're only as good as your last result, and our next game is Salford, and I think it looks like they might be the one that we play then. If Salford are 11th, or Barrow 10th, of course, they're right next to each other. Fantastic. And they've both got exactly the same record, but you can see that Salford have conceded more goals. So I think I might sim Salford and play Barrow, because Barrow look like the side that might stand a more difficult challenge. I might present a more difficult challenge. I've got shirt sales in there. We'll do shirt sales in there. This is not a player wages in there yet for some reason. Not sure why there isn't a player wages in there yet. There should be. Was it because it was played on the Sunday and we'd already done the player wages before? There is a player wages in there, just through the scouting thing in there for some reason. Right, match tickets. What was the attendance? 7,320 in an FA Cup game. 7,320 gives us 75,628. Shirt sales were 17,204. Gives us 3,448. And then prize money, FA Cup first. FA Cup first round. Win. Which is worth £45,000. Let's go. That's massive. That's huge. That's a lot of pennies. What do you mean by when you say, do I have to change the mods now? Wages leaked. The wages of all your players have been leaked, creating tension in the dressing room. Keep an eye on your team in the upcoming weeks and make sure no further disruptions to their morale occurs. So that says to me that some players are going to be disgruntled now about their contracts, but who that might be, I'm not sure, based on what we're able to see in here. Everybody has a green thumbs up next to their contract and everyone's morale is still okay, if not more than okay. So happy enough that that isn't going to affect us too badly at this stage, I don't think. Fingers crossed anyway. Let's continue on towards the game against Salford. I know it will only throw up the FA Cup graphics for FA Cup games. Right, Salford away. So we're going to sim this one and we were going to play the game against Barrow. I'll throw Kachunga back in. Danny Mayer is not able to play yet, so I'll throw Bradshaw on the bench. And then hopefully we'll get the result away from him against Salford, which we don't. It's Fabio Barini. I know, Fabio Barini. That Fabio Barini scoring twice for Salford to give them a 2-1 win. Unfortunately, it's defeat for Cambridge United away from home. We thought Barrow was going to be the most difficult one. We still believe Barrow is going to be the most difficult one. But Salford have proven to be quite a tough test of their own. Up next, Chesterfield in the Cup. $18.05 for shirt sales. $3610. Right, Chesterfield in the Virtue Trophy. It's only a game that we need to log any financial aspect for if we get a draw or a win. And we've got a draw, which means we do get some prize money from that. I can show you here on the finance. So, Virtue Trophy, a group stage win and a group stage draw. £5,000 we get from that. This is the case as well for the European competition too, in the league phase. When we were doing the bit at the end of episode 1, I showed you these bits down the bottom. I didn't show you these bits up here, but this is extra prize money you get from the European fixtures for league phase stuff, and also for your final league phase position as well, for example. So do be aware of that as well. I did reply to someone in the comment section that mentioned it at the time, but I hadn't actually covered it in a video yet. Consider it covered in a video. Yeah, we did put the win in. I wasn't sure if I'd put the win in or not. We had. Fucking hell. That's going to be another stadium maintenance and match tickets. Uh, 7320, which is quite a lot for that competition actually. Again? Really? Okay. Exactly the same attendance as Cheltenham. Suit yourself, game. 37814. Is it United Tigers, Jade? Right, home games should be hopefully, a bit more straightforward. Although we've got some fatigue evidently in the squad from the last game in the Cup. So we'll see what we can do here with a couple of changes to the starting lineup at home against Barnet. It should be a win, and it is. Ben Knight with the 82nd minute winner. I think he's earning a new contract, don't you? He's absolutely popped up with some important goals in this first half of the season. So I think it's fair to say, provided we've got the money available in the budget, that Ben Knight has earned a new deal here at the club, regardless of the fact that he's slightly lower rated than most of the other options that we've got available to us. If a man is playing well enough, then his overall rating isn't the deciding factor, is it? It's how he plays on a pitch, and he's playing well enough on the pitch. So Ben Knight will get a contract extension. $7,924. League game 102,335. Shirt sales was 1805. 3610 again. The game loves just using the exact same figures again and again and again. So what's Ben currently on? He's currently on £1,500 a month. And in my wage budget, I have basically £3,000 available. So we can definitely afford to give him a new deal. Absolutely. So let's go to the contract negotiations. Hopefully he's not going to want too much more than what he's already on. He wants a rotation role, which is fine by me. I think just the 1 year extension. We'll go year by year at the minute. He's asking for 3. 2 is the most I'd like to do. So, let's be honest, with the way that the side is going to progress, whilst Ben is definitely doing the job in League 2, we can't guarantee he's going to do the job in League 1 at all, can we? So I'll offer him £1,800 a week. That's a 20% pay rise. I'd like to think he'll accept that. And he has indeed accepted that. Ben Knight has himself a new deal. Well done, mate. You've earned that. Most importantly, you have earned that with great performances. So fair play. We don't hand stuff out for free. You have to earn it, and he has done. £1,500, and then do your extension 2028. Got to play in the back and goal, didn't we? Got to play in the back and goal. Come on now. I love that we're also able to get that working every single time now as well, which is good. I like. I'm really intrigued by the fact that the Journeyman is getting more live viewers as well as the RTG, or over the RTG, as well as video views as well. Really intrigued by that. We have the best defensive record in the league alongside Shrewsbury. Grimsby only conceded 2 more than us, and there are a couple of sides on 16 there. So whilst we have been very good at the back, we're not head and shoulders above anybody else. There are absolutely other sides that are just as defensively astute as we are. So please, so far, whilst you've seen we've not conceded many in this stage, with the exact same sliders, I'm getting battered every week in the Journeyman. So I'm absolutely certain that the sliders are fine, and that when we get to a higher division with some better players, and hopefully the game against Huddersfield will show us that today, that we will start to struggle a bit more. Reece Healy up top for Barrow is a player that has certainly caused us problems for, actually, weirdly, Huddersfield, I think, in the RTG with Bradford last year. 5-2-3 for Barrow here away from home at Holker Street. We're playing in the best kit you've ever seen. Hopefully we'll get a good result as well. Chill, Healy. I was supposed to go to the right back. It's not a great start. Smith, Healy. Harrington and Brophy keeps it in play. Look there. Okay, none of these passes are going where they're supposed to. We have now. Missed the box crashes at it again. You cannot do that, mate. Everything but the final finish there for Peli Radukampanzu. He's particularly good at that box crusher roll, as you've quite clearly seen, but evidently not good enough to do what we want of him every single time we ask him to do it. Louis Apparet, however. Oh, hello. See, box crusher works really well for Peli Radukampanzu. 1-0 United. Fucking yellers. Yeah, I said. Yeah, I said.
Cambridge United goal, number 17, Peli Radukampanzu.
Well in, Don. Oh, hang on, I can't see what other chats are saying. Apologies. There we go. Good, thank you, Sid. How are you, mate? Ball. Soleil. Connell across. Ball forward. Connell with the turn. And there's ball again. Looking for Apparet. It's a nice challenge. Mahoney. Oh, well in, Peli. Ball. McConnell. Soleil in some space. Apparet's there. Soleil's going again. He's got the angle for the shot. He certainly has. He's buried it too. This Cambridge United side are too good for Barrow, it seems. But let's be honest. We should be, shouldn't we? They like to play commando, thick.
Goal for Cambridge United, number 11, Soleil Kaikai.
Kaikai. McConnell. Kaikai again. Oh, they can't cope. They just cannot cope. I don't really know how Stanway saved that, to be completely honest with you. We're going to get a replay of it. We are. The reaction. Oh, Stanway. Outrageous save.
It's an outrageous save from Stanway. Wowzers. Should be 3. Isn't. I was hoping back. I was ready there for that to fly in and then to say, is. Isn't. Fletcher. Quite happy to let him just chill with it there. Oh, it was poor from me. I tried to rush it. Healy. Oh, not bad from Reece Healy. Looking for that top corner. Wasn't far away at all. You can see the bend on it. Just didn't quite bend enough. We nearly got punished there for a poor mistake. KJ, thank you for the follow, mate. Been busy with college, yeah, no doubt. And ball from Louis there. Went up with arms raised. Fletcher picked off nicely by Purrington. McConnell's available in the middle. Perez definitely run offside. And that's definitely going out for throw. 90% chance of probability of winning this game at the moment. I think quite clearly Barrow have not been good enough. I thought McCann was actually trying to hurdle over that and actually let the ball through. Ellie Roddick's in the way. Early ball forward, not great. Got away from it, that's a great ball. Newby in. Challenge Liam Bennett. That is why we have a great defensive record this year. Because our defensive players are on it. Benno is... I mean, it hit his shoulder, so it could have maybe been given as a handball there if the referee had been so inclined. We have seen a couple of... Oh, a half free kick has been given for something. We have seen a couple of shoulder handballs given this year on FC. Benno's basically a bottom end championship right back at the moment. And we didn't get to play with him for that long at all on the FC24 realistic RTG. I desperately hope that when we get to January, we don't get him and a couple of our other high-performing players poached. I'm slightly worried about January. It's great that we're doing well, but at the same time, you do well in a low division, high division teams come hunting. I'd say 26 is worth it. Harjas. I'd say 26 is worth it. Get on the end of it. Oh, it was a really nice move at the beginning of the second half. Apple may be disappointed that he hasn't buried that. Got himself another goal for his tally this season. That's a good whip. Williams in the way with his head. It was Kel Watts that was underneath that. Maybe looking for a goal to find a third and seal the deal. And Panzu's up.
think the keeper reacted after the ball had gone over the bar, but luckily for him, it had gone over the bar. Yeah, he did. That was really weird. Evening, Leone. How are we? I think Kel used his hand again there. He's quite a tinker for that, Kel Watts. I want to make changes. We're comfortable here. Let's bring Zeno on. Let's bring Mayer on. Let's bring Hoddle on. Tempted to do Lavs too. Oh, is it George Stanway's brother? He's been pretty decent in this game, actually, despite conceding 2. I haven't done any of the challenges, no, but they seem to be going down well. Barkhausen. Tucks back well. Newby. Smith. McCann. Ooh. It's only because of the positional awareness of Liam Bennett again that Barrow haven't gotten in there. And Appare is in here. I could square it. I'm going to go for goal. Sorry, Mr. Stanway. I'm reliably informed in chat that Stanway in goal is actually Georgia Stanway of English women's games fame. Brother of. Unfortunately, he's not quite at the same level as his sister at the minute because he's 3-0 down here with Barrow. And he's made some great saves in this game. And to be fair, the first one was pretty decent from the effort from Appare. He just didn't get it safe. And Brophy was there to turn it home. 3-0, game over, and some fringe players coming on. Barrow gave him time off during pre-season to go to the Euros final. That's very good of them. Love that. Respect to Barrow. Here's Smith. Lamb's in the way. Huddle across. And Brophy. Appare on the shoulder. Fucked it. Never mind, they fucked it. Down the corner. Brophy. Early. Did the stream go down? At the bottom of my Streamlabs, it just says "Welcome to the chat room." At the bottom of the Twitch chat. That's weird. All fine. Okay, good. Barrow are a bit shite. They're 9th in the table. But everybody in League 2, compared to our morale and sharpness stat boosted team, is going to be a bit shite. It's only really from the champion. It's only because of our limited finances. It's only really from the championship up that we're expecting to get any sort of real struggle, like proper struggle, in this save. So it's not a surprise that things are going the way that they are thus far. But we've seen from the Journeyman that absolutely, if you find yourselves not in the right spot in terms of talent on the pitch, you will get ripped apart. McConnell. Nicely to Brophy. There's a lot of room all the way out wide here for Soleil. And Pelly-Roddick's box crashing again. A fall for McConnell here. And then George Hoddle! I thought for a moment, and so did you, but no, it's gone over. McCann. Nicely up to Newby. Smith. Effort. Blocks well.
Not Mr. Appere. Markhausen brings it down and turns well. Smith, McCann, nice ball over the top. Man got up to it. Going to get lucky. Ref, it's a foul. Advantage played, I think. I hope so, anyway. Didn't look like it. Soleil's going. Oh, it's a terrible pass. It is, isn't it? It really is. Ben Jackson. We had him on loan last year, or not last year actually. Ben Jackson we had on loan in FC24. Or was it FM24? Might be an FM at Cambridge on loan from Huddersfield. Ben Jackson. Weirdly, it'll be Huddersfield that we play in the next played game. Although I think we've got a League Two simmer in between. Might be a couple actually. Certainly Barnet. No, we've played Barnet. We've had Barnet. This might actually be the last game before Huddersfield now that other games have been rearranged. Brose is going here. Try and play me in. It's a lovely first touch. Brophy for 4. Oh, it's floated wide, unfortunately. Well, a dominant game of football here for Cambridge United, and one of the most dominant wins of the season so far, it has to be said. We've been just getting better and better as the year goes on, but obviously, as we've said multiple times now, with the morale boosts and the stat boosts that you get in career mode, it's no surprise that we've been just getting more and more dominant at this level. There are a number of other sides that are sticking with us in the league, and obviously still above us as well. So we're not having it all our own way. We're having to play as well as we are to ensure that we're challenging at the top end of the table. Otherwise, we might have found ourselves not anywhere near the top of the League Two table. But at the moment, we are level on points with Swindon, 1 point ahead of Bristol Rovers, only 2 points ahead of MK Dons, and Bromley are within touching distance of us as well on 30 points. Even the playoffs, 29, 29, 29. Salford are only 4 points behind us, and that's out of the playoffs down there. You've got to keep the run going. You absolutely have to if you want to ensure that you get promoted. Sorry, Ben. Apologies for that. You are going to play in the next one against Huddersfield. Even though they're a big side and we want to go further in the competition, we are going to ensure that we play some fringe players in that FA Cup competition. Louis Appere has already grown by 3. But has peaked now, so I don't need to worry about him growing by too many this season. Of course, as per the rules of the save, players are only allowed to grow by a maximum of 3 ratings per season. So Louis Appere is not allowed to grow anymore, but because he's peaked, he won't be growing anymore anyway. Onwards to Huddersfield. Benny, good to see you, mate. Thank you for the 44th month subscribed. How are you, dude? Oh, I'm an idiot. Hang on. Oh, we're trying to cross this one. It was an away game, wasn't it? Not a home game. Shirt sales 1823. Here to scout some League Two opposition for next season. Yeah, it's not going well for Plymouth, is it? Is it 3646? 3646. He's not great. It's not quite Wolves bad, but he's not great. Yep, yeah, decent. Thank you, Benny. Unwell, but surviving. Surviving. They are indeed, Leonie, yes.
Someone thought you sounded a bit, yeah, significantly blocked up, unfortunately. Yeah, except Bristol Rovers, Liam. Do we have a look and see what Huddersfield's side looks like? Oh no, hang on. That's the one I want to change. I just want to make sure they put out a strong side, that's all, because they would do. May, Castledean, Alves, Harness. What more? It's the only change I think I'm going to need to make here. Wimps is there on bench. Goodman for. I mean, they've got good options in every area. They just don't have all good Weimers. Let's put Ruskin on the bench. Yeah, Huddersfield's team is good, to say the least. No, I just set them to balanced once they've grown by 3, and it's normally a long enough time span that they don't grow anymore. It's an unexpected flex, to say the least, Benny, in all honesty. Was he a regular at the restaurant? Just quickly turn that off. He was. That's where I would have put 2 and 2 together to try and make 4. He loves a bit of sparkling water. Oh, he's a wrong one, is he? Ash, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Oh, I forgot it's Advent calendar season now, isn't it? December the 1st. Huddersfield are fielding a particularly strong side. The best they could possibly put out, I believe. Alfie May up top for them. Castledean at Cam, the Chelsea youngster. Lyndon Gooch at right back. We've got Kasumu and Maguane in the 2 holding roles. Most of their side is 66 to 68 rated, which is obviously better than the majority of our players. We're obviously, whilst I want to go far in the FA Cup, or would like to go far in the FA Cup, I'm not risking our promotion to do so. Promotion is worth more to us than a 3rd round FA Cup tie, so we are fielding a weaker side in this game as a result of prioritising league football. That said, we feel like we should be able to do something against Huddersfield, at least be as competitive as we were against Watford. It took late goals for Watford to beat us, to knock us out the Carabao Cup. Huddersfield are immediately in here with Alfie May, who's written me off with a brilliant ball roll, which I didn't expect. I don't do that as much this year, and I think that's the first time actually I've been fooled by it. But we have ourselves a corner to try and defend here. So Huddersfield are on the attack early doors. Maguane with the ball over, but Borka with a head over the top. Sparkling water's got a horrible tang to it. No, I won't be updating the game. There's no need for me to update the game in a minute. There's nothing in any update that requires me to, that would improve the save or saves by updating, other than all it would do is just mess up the mods. Hoddle. Gibbons. Hoddle again. Kachunga. It's well done. In the midfield to win that back. Will Alves. Will Alves, a player that we used in an RTG previously as well. Youngster from Leicester City. I don't know if he's on loan here at Huddersfield or if he's moved permanently. You can already see the change in the style of play that Huddersfield are playing compared to Barrow, who we just played against. And and we're 1-0 down now against them. I just could not seem to get rid of that to save my life. 1-0 Terriers. Bear with 1 sec. Adam Mayer can't quite get the turn on. Maguane and Maguane, I don't know actually. Alfie May with a double step over. Castledine out wide to Will Alves. And here come Huddersfield again. Hopefully we're underneath that one. Michael Morrison used to play regularly at Championship level, very regularly at Championship level. Doesn't play for me unfortunately in this save, but that's purely because of his pace, not because of his inability to defend. Defensively, he's still very good. That's our bloody Huddersfield at the moment in time. But actually, they've gotten a little bit carried away with themselves there, but that ball's been poor from Don Ball, and it's come straight back to him. Yeah, already a noticeable change in quality of opposition here, playing League One Huddersfield Town. Maguane. And Castledine into Harness, Marcus Harness. Oh, Zach Bradshaw's done well there. Can we get to that? We can. Kachunga's done equally impressively. And now actually Lavs can get away. We've got a bit of pace with Lavs. And Kouassi's in here. And Kouassi's got a bit of pace too. It's been his finishing that's let him down so far. And he just tried to switch it from foot to foot before pulling the trigger there. And that's what meant that he wasn't able to get the shot away. It's frustrating. Just a game mechanic thing. Should have got the shot away with Kachunga there. Maybe I should have taken it at pace earlier, but the angle wasn't with me. 10 minutes to go in this first half. We are still trailing here against Huddersfield. We're starting to find a foot in the game, but they, rather evidently, are dangerous every time they come forward at the moment. So we have to be wary that in our attempts to get level, we don't just end up 2 goals behind. Never know. We might be able to get level here. Kouassi's going to get his shot off this time. And we have found ourselves level in the FA Cup. Well done, Killian. That's more like it. TNT one's a new one, Liam. The thing with the TV logos is, like, when we get to the point of being in Europe, when we play away against the European side, we can maybe use the... Oh, no. Hey! Leo, what are you doing? He's furious with himself, and rightly so. That should have been 2-1 Huddersfield. Blimey. When we play away in Europe, when we get there, obviously, we can use the away side's local TV logo for the top corner. So we might use BBC Sport occasionally. We'll throw in some more English ones now that we seem to have managed to get something that isn't Sky Sports to work. And hopefully we can have a bit more fun with the mods as we go forward. Oh my god, I've been absolutely bossed by Huddersfield here. I've had one shot and I've needed it to go in, otherwise this would have been a whitewash, sorry, for them. Ball out wide. Mayer. Worried about losing Mayer. Oh, that's poor. Worried about losing Mayer when we get to January. Going to need to play in some more games. Kouassi, we can afford to lose. I'd rather not lose him, but we can afford to lose Kouassi. But Mayer is certainly an important part of our squad, that's for sure. Sort of stuck him here for some reason. Right, short to Lavs. Ah, nearly. Nearly, but not quite. It's Gooch now. Down the wing. Forward from right back. It's a great ball into the path. Ben Wiles, who's just come off the bench, and what a save by Jake Eastwood to ensure that Huddersfield don't take the lead again. Knocked off his feet by that one, but kept it out, which is the most important thing. And he's going to do the same here as well from the corner. Eastwood's only 60 rated, but he is still decent enough. Obviously, I do believe firmly that we're doing better than we would be if we hadn't have signed Max Crocombe. It's just got strength. Hasn't finished it though. But I think we could still have gotten promoted with Jake Eastwood in the side. Just might have been a bit more difficult.
Can the owner of the blue car please return to your vehicle? The lights are on.
That's short. Nicely to Hoddle. There's Kachunga. I see the movement on the far side. I just can't get it to you, I'm afraid. Hoddle. Ball. Lavery. Domple's gone again. And he's in and on. He's just got no room to get it to anyone. And there you go. Lost it again. The difference in quality between Huddersfield and Barrow is night and day, isn't it, really? We're the side that's getting dominated. It's just that, thankfully, we've been able to keep the ball out the back and then more regularly than Barrow were able to. McGuane. Ruskin off the bench here. Well in, Gibbo. Away. Great touch by Catch. Elias Kachunga obviously part of the Huddersfield side that were in the Premier League. I was going to say not that long ago, but probably 5 or 6, well, probably more than 5 or 6 years now, wasn't it, since Huddersfield were a Premier League side. Certainly feels like it anyway. 15 to go here. We're still part of this. Ah, he says. Never mind. Shut your face, Jez. Alfie May makes it 2-1 Huddersfield. We're not still in it anymore. Came back to bite me immediately, didn't it? Make some changes. Nope. -5. Fucking hell. Someone must have sung that in save, surely. That song's not just come out of nowhere into my head, has it? Go on, Adam. Go on, Adam. What a run, Adam Mayer. This could be dreamy. It's not. That's annoying. Now he's well out of position. He's back. Never mind. Yeah, Castledine in behind. Alfie May on a hat-trick now. Oh, that's really nicely done. Ruskin. May is there, trying to stop him from squaring it to him, and it's worked, actually. Not quite how I thought it was going to, but it worked. Throwing Lavery on up top now, taking Kouassi off. There's at it again. I'm going to run out of room. I think that might be us out of the FA Cup, unfortunately. Like I say, it would have been lovely to get ourselves through to the next round, but we've come up against a suitably better opposition, and we're not risking our promotion attempt for an FA Cup run. It's not worth it. You're well offside, aren't you? Saleh, hold the line, mate. That's going to be game, isn't it? In a moment's time, Huddersfield Town are going to confirm that they are going through to the third round of the FA Cup. Oh, there was another defender there. I thought Labs was clean through. Chill, calm. It wouldn't have happened anyway. Well, Huddersfield 2, Cambridge United 1. We're losing the FA Cup. They were comfortably the better team. I don't think anybody could really argue against that. Their 9 shots to my 1 pretty much hammers that home, doesn't it, really? All right. Back to the drawing board. Back to League 2. League 2 and the Virtu Trophy. All we have left to focus on. All we have left to focus on this season. But let's be honest. Promotion is quite the thing to focus on, isn't it, really? That's all for December. Sorry, that's all for November. We shall move into December in the next episode. Start with Crew. We've got Walsall at home in the Virtu Trophy to come. We might end up splitting December into 2 because there's a lot of games there. And again, we don't necessarily want to throw away or risk promotion just by needlessly simming extra games that we don't need to. So December and January might well get both split into 2 episodes. Not sure yet. Time will tell. We might actually have a quick Youth Scout return here before we get to the next game, maybe. So stick with me just for a moment. Ben Purrington wants a new deal. I can afford to do so. I would be open to giving him a new deal. And here we go, scouting mission. Now we're looking for, this is a new scouting mission. So we're looking for centre mids, CDMs, right wings and left wings, I think. Or right mid and left mid is what I asked for. We've got left wing and right wing. And then Ellis Shepherd. Who was it? Was it Elijah Shepherd? We had someone Shepherd in the Palace save, didn't we? That turned out to be a very good centre mid. He's 16, so he is call-upable, and we know he's got potential there, but he's only 51 now. I don't know if that's really worth it. By the time he's reached that potential, there's not going to be any point in him being at the club, is there? Or us using him. Owen Garner, however, certainly could be usable. Obviously, these players we will only call up. Oh, we could still put him in the save, I guess. These players we will only call up to the first team squad when we get to the March. That's what I'm looking for. Youth intake. But for now, there are some young players that certainly could have a future in the game, in the save, even if we don't get them ourselves. I think so. What's that? First touch. First touch could be pretty decent, actually. He's got time. We'll wait and see how they grow. Wait and see how they grow. Regardless, that's going to be all for today. Thank you very much for watching, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Do join me live on stream if you could be so kind. It'd be great to see you. If you want to come and join me and have an impact in the moment. But for now, that's all for this episode. Thank you very much for watching. And I'll see you in the next one. Stop recording, but still finish off your spreadsheet bits. $18.23 for that. Yep, okay, same figure then. 3646. And attendance for Huddersfield was 7363. 736. I'm surprised there was a lower attendance for that. FA Cup. Gives us 76072. 76072. And then prize money, FA Cup. It's going to be second round loss. And that is 20 grand. So overall, we are still losing money each week. The prize money is going to make a big difference, I think. We're going to get £474,000 from solidarity payment. We're going to get basically going to get 1.1 mil from broadcast revenue and solidarity payment revenue. And if we can win the league, that's another 600 grand. That's going to very much come in handy. And if we can get all the way to the final of the Virtu Trophy as well, that financially might be worth it for us too. So the FA Cup would have been better, but we didn't really stand a chance of beating Huddersfield anyway, did we? Even with a full strength side available. Right, let me save that there then, quickly. Perrington's not even that old, I don't think. Ben Perrington's what, 29? Callum, thank you for the follow, mate. Apologies I didn't mention it when it first happened. We were mid-spiel. Garner could definitely be useful. Long throw, inventive. Like, what's the point in me putting right mid, left mid if you're then going to give me left wingers? Why let me select what positions I want if you're then going to give me players that don't play in that position? You silly old game. Right, that is going to be RTG episode 5, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, RTG episode 5. Oh, rating your scouts helps refine it, does it? Okay, that's good to know. We're not allowed... we'll get 2-star scout when we're in League 1. 3-star scout in the Championship. 4-star scout for Premier League. 5-star scout for European. Coded crossover potential. Okay. Because there's no... he can't be a left mid. With 31 defending, he's just going to be a shit left mid. His agility is good. It's a shame his balance isn't quite so high. If Pelly Ruddock gets to 69 rated, which I don't think he will, then we could bring Shepherd and Brown into the fold, but we're not going to get the opportunity, I don't think. Theo Marston at 58, soon to be 59 rated, could be usable though. I'd be happy to let JJ Briggs go, let Eastwood go at the end of the season, although we are going to need a first team keeper for next year, aren't we? But something that we could look into. Yeah, Perrington's only 29. I think we give Perrington a new deal, don't you? How much money have I got? 2.6. 2.6. I think we give Purrington a new deal. Probably going to want important. You can have important. I mean, he's starting every week at the minute. 1 year deal will be preferable. He'll take a 1 year deal. That's great. He's on 2.3. From 2.6. 2.750. Take it. Nice. Purrington. 2.750. 2027. Blink. 1 year, 8 months. We can change this now to say 12th. We're into December now, aren't we? I'm hoping we don't lose Adam Mayer. He's played 9 games. Alright, let's save that game because we have the new contract, didn't we? Don't want to lose that. Don't want to lose that, do we? Right. Le chat, that is me, le done for today. Full videos made. Good hard day's work, well done. I'm not live tomorrow, but I am back live Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So we've still got a lot to do this week, and we'll get as much of it done as we possibly can. There is iRacing Creator Series on Thursday evening as well. But that's all for us for this afternoon. Thank you for your continued support for both this save and the Journeyman save. Do make sure you check the YouTube channels or the YouTube channel for either video from either save today. The Journeyman episode goes live in 3 minutes time. But that's all from me for today. Do go and drop likes on videos even if you have watched them and forgot to do so or didn't do so. I'd appreciate it. It really makes a big difference. But that's all from me for now. I'm going to go and bedtime bath time with Jude and then get my editing done this evening. I see you on Wednesday, boys and girls. Toodly-doo. Toodly-woo.